Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Fire them cannons, baby. That's right, yo. This is Tim Reynolds Show, and we are here live for our reaction and breakdown of round 2 and round 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Let's go, Tampa Bay. Buccaneers fans, wave them flags and fire them cannons, baby, because it's time for day 2 of the NFL Draft weekend. Let's go, baby. It's time for the 2025 NFL Draft here on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you, everybody. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And we're going to break down every single pick here in round 2 and 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Wave them flags one more time, and let's go, Tampa Bay Buccaneers! Woo! All right, man. Pumped up, ready to go. Already busted open the beverage. That's right. So cheers to y'all, man. Thanks for hanging out here on the channel. All right, guys. Make sure we get everything on the TV here for us going. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. All right.
Welcome, everybody, to our coverage tonight. I'm Greeny, that's Lewis, that's Booger, and that is the man who invented...
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the channel. Woo!
As we get round 2 underway.
A lot of fun because a lot of these players, when they talk about Greeny, could have been first-round picks, and nobody would have had an argument or something. The name is
Oh, yeah. Come on. Let's go. What's going on, Jefferson? Welcome to the chat, brother.
Obviously a factor with some of these players. Obviously, you go through interview process, off the field issues there in play. Reason why players that have a ton of talent slide down into the second or third round. Then it becomes a palatable point in the draft where you can bring them into the fold. And you are rolling the dice. It's all get everything together. Come back to those
seconds. I'll remind you that Cleveland has the first pick tonight, followed by the Texans in a trade made with the Giants. Then Tennessee.
All right, guys, let's get going, man. We're about here for the round 2 and 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft.
Circle number 40, that's New Orleans with the 8th pick. Tonight, the Saints, a team, many questions about their starter.
And we'll see what these NFL franchises are able to do here on day number 2, which I think is actually really where you can find the big gems that could really help out your team next year. The first round is what the first round is, but here in the second round, I think this is where you can really find a lot of gems, a lot of diamonds in the rough, if you will, for your NFL franchise, and I think it's something to look out here for. And here comes the commissioner of the NFL, Roger Goodell, out there with all the draft picks from last night. This is awesome. The crowd there, very large in Green Bay once again. All right, guys, I'm super stoked to see who the Buccaneers are going to be picking here today. Hey, what's going on, Angel Ball? Hello, bro, from Scotland. Dude, thanks for hanging out in the chat, man. What's up, King? Thanks for hanging out in the chat, man. This is Timothy Reynolds. This is the Tim Reynolds Show, guys, and we are live here for round 2 and 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. It's day 2 of the NFL Draft weekend, and, brother, I am so ready, man. Oh, dude, thank you, man. We got Boz Kirk. Boz Kirk. Oh, that's cool, man. You got a name like 2 guys that I know. Like Boz is the nickname of a famous linebacker that was drafted by the Seattle Seahawks back in the day from the University of Oklahoma. And then Kurt, like Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle is a famous WWE wrestler that I liked growing up, man. So, hey, I wish you a happy day as well, man. Angel Ball, what's going on, man? Thank you, man. Thanks for the nice setup. Guys, you know, had to come dressed out for draft day, man. I got my Buccaneers gear on here. Fire them cannons gear on. Yesterday, a little more formal. Had the collared buttoned up shirt. You know what I mean? You know, for day one, try to make sure I look good. Hell, I even almost put a suit on yesterday for day one of the NFL draft. But instead, here for day two, we're a little more casual. And we are already on the clock here for the Cleveland Browns. That's right, guys. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock here with the first pick in the second round. And Cleveland shocked the world yesterday when they traded back to the 5th overall pick where they selected Mason Graham, the Michigan defensive tackle, as they traded the number 2 overall pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Jaguars selected a cornerback and wide receiver, Travis Hunter, with that pick. And now in the Browns draft room they're hoping to get a very good selection here at the top of the second round. And guys, like I said at the beginning of this chat, for me, guys, I think that the rounds 2 and 3 are what's most important here in the, I think these are where you can find a lot more diamonds in the rough, if you will. Thank you, man. What's up, Antonio? Thank you, everybody, for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Wonder if this is just a little too not too bad, I guess. All right. So with the Cleveland Browns on the clock here, I wonder where their selection is going to be. I have to imagine it's going to be offense, especially after going defensive tackle in the first round with defensive tackle Mason Graham from the University of Michigan. So thank you, guys. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out in the chat. Shout out to Boz Kirk and Angel Ball and Grizz King and Kilo Jefferson. Also, welcome back to the chat. Antonio. Ange Ball, I think I said you, but thank you guys. Appreciate y'all hanging out in the chat, man. And Cleveland here has a plethora of needs, and there is a lot of good players still available here at the start of round number 2. Cleveland Browns, 40 different starting quarterbacks since they returned in the NFL since 1999. Holy crap. And in 2024, the Cleveland Browns averaged 15.2 points per game, the fewest in the NFL. And we see their needs are at quarterback, wide receiver, edge rusher, and running back. I'm just really curious here, man. Does Cleveland go Shedeur Sanders here? I mean, they need a quarterback, but they also traded for Kenny Pickett and signed veteran Joe Flacco. They look pretty excited there, I guess somewhat excited, for the Cleveland Browns draft room there. I'm really excited to see who Cleveland's going to pick here, you know? The Cleveland Browns are on the clock, man. Here we go. Here we go.
So if you're looking to fortify defense, that you're probably going to have to count on a lot to win some ball games.
And the Cleveland Browns have 7 picks remaining, and the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns here at the number 33 overall selection and the first pick in the second round. So we'll see who Cleveland decides to go with here.
As you mentioned, Mel, a lot of strategy involved having the pick here and then another one at 36. You get the 2 players, you figure out which one you feel you need to make more urgently so as not to lose them.
All right. Now, I really do think that Cleveland could be considering a quarterback here, but with a lot of options, I'm really excited to see who the Cleveland Browns are going with. So the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. We'll see who Cleveland's going with, guys. The Cleveland Browns. The pick is in. And there is Cleveland Browns legend Joe Thomas, the Hall of Famer. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go, guys.
Your Cleveland Browns select Carson Schlesinger, linebacker, UCLA.
And with the 33rd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Carson Schlesinger, linebacker from UCLA. The Cleveland Browns get a top linebacker prospect here, and one of the top linebackers who was voted as a 2024 first team AP All-American last year. He's 6'2 and a half, 242 pounds, the linebacker out of UCLA. And the Cleveland Browns, they get a big guy with some speed. He showed how agile he was and his athleticism on tape throughout these highlights, as you see here. Able to go down and sniff out screens, and also able to blitz and cover very well. Man, just shoving off running back protection there. This is a good pick here for the Cleveland Browns. 20 reps on the bench press at the 2025 NFL Combine. That was 7th among linebackers. He also ran a 4.58 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine, which was 6th among linebackers as well. So good defensive pick here for the Cleveland Browns, who go defense on their first 2 picks in the NFL Draft. As the second round pick here, the first pick in the second round, 33rd overall, Carson Schlesinger, from linebacker from UCLA. And now the Houston Texans are on the clock. What's going on, guys? Hell yeah. CP Highlights, what's going on, brother? Shout out to you, man. Thanks for coming over to the channel. Wow, what's going on, Reluctant Gambler? Hey, everyone, please like, subscribe to the channel, please. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, man. Thanks. Shout out to you, man. Hi, everyone. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the love and massive respect to everyone for tuning in. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Reluctant Gamer. Appreciate you, man. Guys, make sure to go check them out. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys. So, good pick here for the Cleveland Browns as they get one of the top linebacker prospects in the NFL Draft with their first overall pick. And now the Houston Texans in, all right, pick number 34 overall.
From the University of Wisconsin, again, as you heard the commissioner mention, we will hear not only from a lot of the great legends from all across the National Football League, but we'll be heavy on Badgers tonight, and appropriately so, as we do this draft here.
And we'll get ready to see who the Houston Texans have selected here with the 34th overall pick and the second pick in the second round. The pick is in. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum bum.
NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Iowa State.
And Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Iowa State, is selected at number 34 overall by the Houston Texans. Excuse me. A nice pick here by the Texans. And Higgins, 6'4", just over 6'4", 214 pounds. A tall, lengthy wide receiver out of Iowa State. And with the Cyclones, he was able to ball out and now becomes a top wide receiver prospect, taken as the second overall selection in the second round at number 34 overall, going to the Houston Texans. He had 1,183 yards last season, which was top 15 in FBS. And he also had 9 touchdown receptions there for the Iowa State Cyclones. And C.J. Stroud now gets another big playmaker at the wide receiver position. And that is the first selection there for the Houston Texans. And oh no, we have a trade alert. The Tennessee Titans have traded their pick to the Seattle Seahawks. And now it did not take long before we seen a trade happen here with the Tennessee Titans trading the number 35th overall selection, the third pick here in the second round, to the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, guys. What's going on, chat? Yo, Aussie guys, shout out, man. Nice to have you back, brother. What's going on? Worst editor. And then Ryan Daly, what's going on, man? Dude, this is actually custom. This is a gift from a friend of mine. It's actually very sentimental. I don't really wear it often. Here, I showed it at the start of the video when I was waving my flag around. But yeah, it's a custom jacket from a very good friend of mine. Shout out to Matt. Love you, dog. Yeah, it's really, really cool, dude. All custom. So yeah, just one of those things had to pull out for the draft. You know what I mean? Got to represent, dude. Yo, what's up? Mick Foley in the chat. It's Rob. Thank you, man. What's going on with you, brother? All right, so the Seattle Seahawks make the first trade here on day 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft. And now they are at the number 35 overall pick here, the third selection in the second round. And the Seattle Seahawks have their pick already ready to go as the pick is in. And we will find out after this short little commercial break here who the Seattle Seahawks have selected. And we do know that Seattle has been very busy here this offseason. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to the chat. Thanks for hanging out here, guys. Cheers to y'all. There we go, man. We got a bunch of people hanging out in here. I appreciate it. Hey, please, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Now, guys, normally on Friday nights, we're doing WWE Friday Night SmackDown, but obviously with the NFL Draft going on tonight, we're going to go ahead and do rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft, and I'll try to see if I can keep WWE SmackDown on in the background. I mean, I'm kind of going triple screening it here, man, guys. I got my computer on, I got the TV on, I got another TV on in the background to kind of go off 2 different sets of information coming in to kind of bring that stuff to you guys here with what's going on live here with the 2025 NFL Draft. Keep you guys up to date and whatnot. So what's going on, Motown Mitch? Hell yeah. Lions rule, Bears drool. There we go, man. What's going on, Austin? Yeah, John Cena, 17-time championship. That's fun. That's for sure. What's up, Gomez? What's going on, man? Yeah, for sure. Shout out John Cena winning that 17th title. I still got to make like a small video or a short to him about that, man, about John Cena winning that championship. That's so cool. He's supposed to be on Friday Night SmackDown tonight, which was kind of what I was getting to. Normally here on Tim Reynolds Show, we do WWE live play-by-play and reaction here on Tim Reynolds Show for Friday Night SmackDown. But today we got rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft, so we're going to be covering those here today on Tim Reynolds Show. Last night's live stream went awesome, so thank you guys for all that. We got the trade details coming here. The Seattle Seahawks get the number 35th overall pick, and the Tennessee Titans will now move back to the number 52nd overall pick here in the second round and also get a third-round pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. So Seattle moving up quite a bit here, over 10 spots to get this number 35 overall selection. The pick is in for Seattle, and we'll see who they decided to select. But yeah, normally we do Friday Night SmackDown, but today we'll be doing rounds 2 and 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. But I'll try to have SmackDown on in the background to try to at least get some info on what's going on that as well. All right, the pick is in. And we will find out who the Seattle Seahawks decide to select here in the 2025 NFL Draft second round at the number 35 overall pick. Seattle traded up with the Tennessee Titans to get this selection. Richard Sherman for the Seattle Seahawks. That's cool. Thank you guys for hanging out on the channel. Not sure. Cody Rhodes probably taking some time off, I imagine.
Has been chosen. Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks.
So the Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th overall pick to the Seattle Seahawks. And with the 35 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Amendola, safety, South Carolina. And this looks like an excellent pick for Seattle, a guy that should definitely fit in to Seattle's defense. And his comparison is Derwin James and Kyle Hamilton. He's got great run-stopping ability coming from South Carolina, where he played very well on that SEC defense. His comparison in the run game is comparable to Derwin James Jr., the safety for the LA Chargers. He's also able to read and react with the quarterback. Great ball skills to go up and knock the ball out of the hand of the wide receiver. And Kyle Hamilton is that comparison with how Kyle is able to sort of hone in on the whole field and bait a quarterback into thinking that he doesn't have an area covered when it is covered. He also ran a 4.38 in the 40-yard dash. So he's got some speed along with the size there for safety Nick Amendola. Man, I totally botched that, I believe. But nice pick here for Seattle. They've got two really good picks here to kick off the NFL draft. And now already again, the Cleveland Browns. That's right, folks. The Cleveland Browns are now on the clock here at the number 36th overall pick here in the second round. And the pick is in. Lions tricked the Packers into taking Hey, Motown, the guy's not that small. He's a really fast wide receiver too, that's for sure. And we got Joe Thomas coming out again for the Cleveland Browns.
Thomas in the crowd. It's going to give me a little help here with the 36th pick in the 20.
And with the 36th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Quinshawn Judkins, running back, Ohio State. And Judkins now stays in the state of Ohio, where he will now start his NFL career with the Cleveland Browns. There we go. Nice pick for Cleveland. Nice pick for Cleveland. Nice. And Judkins, a running back out of the Ohio State, 5'11", just under 5'12", at 221 pounds, almost 6 foot. He's shown at Ole Miss the ball skills that he had to play in the SEC for a few years, and then had 14 rushing TDs this past season. That was third in the Big Ten, transferring up to Ohio State, and the Buckeyes were happy to have him. He also had 31 touchdowns in his time at Ole Miss, which is second in school history. So he will definitely go down as one of the best running backs in the history of the Ole Miss football program, the University of Ole Miss football program. He also had over 2,700 yards combined in his 2 seasons, and also ran a 4.48 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. So Judkins, who's shown he's got the power and elusiveness, also has shown that he has the speed to back it up as well. And now he goes off the board as the third running back taken here in the 2025 NFL Draft with the number 36 overall pick. Quinshawn Judkins gets selected to the Cleveland Browns. He was a 2-time first-team All-SEC at the University of Ole Miss as well. And now he'll stack up well in that Cleveland Browns offense. At least we expect him to. But who will the starting quarterback be for the Cleveland Browns? Well, right now, it's either Kenny Pickett or Joe Flacco. So we'll see what happens. But another weapon here for the offense of the Cleveland Browns. And now, the Oakland Oh, crap. My bad. The Las Vegas Raiders. Woo, almost botched that one. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock here at the number 37th overall pick here in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Breaking news. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded their pick to the Miami Dolphins. I'm excited to see what's going to happen here, folks.
You look at the offensive line, that's an issue. You think about the defensive tackle spot. Glass Campbell moved on, so they brought in Kenneth Grant. Secondary as well.
Yeah, Motown Mitch, you're not playing, dude. Like that, you're not lying. Like those draft picks almost went exactly like that movie Draft Day did. That's pretty dope. Way to figure that out, man. Shout out Motown Mitch in the chat, noticing that. The Cleveland Browns, with the trade they were able to make to start this draft, it looks like something right out of a movie. Shout out to you, bro. And now, man, the Dolphins, the Miami Dolphins. Are you kidding me? Holy cow, bro. And we see they need a safety, a cornerback, and a guard. So I'm guessing that the Miami Dolphins make this trade here for a defensive back. So whether that's a cornerback or a safety, I think that's where the Miami Dolphins are going with here, as they have now traded up with the Las Vegas Raiders for the number 37th overall pick here in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. The pick is in, and we'll see who the Dolphins have selected. It's the second round, guys. Let's go. Yes, Will Johnson. Hey, that's a good guess, Motown. I like that guess. So the Dolphins get the number 37th overall pick and a 5th round pick, number 143 overall. And the Raiders get a second round pick, number 48th overall, a 3rd round pick, number 98th overall, and a 4th round pick, 135th overall.
Pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins, Savaiinaea. Offensive guard, Arizona.
So Javona Savaiinaea, guard out of the University of Arizona. So Jonah Savaiinaea is now the newest member of the Miami Dolphins. So an offensive guard here, and he had 0 sacks allowed on 472 pass block attempts in 2024. A 6'4" guard, 324 pounds, from the University of Arizona. He showed skills even playing at tackle at times, and wow, man, his film, he's got some, dude. And he's been an two-time honorable mention All Pac-12 with the Arizona Wildcats. He's also had 36 career starts in 37 games played. So he's shown stability and the skill on film to be a starting offensive lineman. He also ran the second best 40-yard dash at 4.95, the second best among offensive tackles. So he also shows to have some speed for the Miami Dolphins. Yo, I think I got it, Dolphins. Dolphins! Shout out, Dolphins! Woo! Nice draft pick, man. Nice draft pick. I like it, dude. I like it. I really do think the Dolphins get a lot of value there with that selection, man. Very, very good pick for them. I'll try to get, I hope you guys got those details, the trade that I heard there. Let me see, actually. I could probably... see if we can get some details for that trade that just happened there. Man, this is awesome, dude. What a great freaking NFL draft, man. So freaking dope. We are ready. Let's go. Now, I know normally, guys, here on Fridays, we're doing WWE Friday Night SmackDown, but we're doing the second and third round of the 2025 NFL Draft here tonight. But I'll try to have Friday Night SmackDown on in the background as well, just to sort of keep me up to date of what's going on. So we'll bring you some more content, obviously, based on what happens there on that Friday Night SmackDown. So just keep in mind that, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out here on the channel. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. And shout out to you guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. Yeah, we got to get some details on this trade here. All right, here we go, guys. Trade details are in. The Miami Dolphins traded up in the second round for the number 37th overall pick, and then traded the 2025 fifth round pick to the Raiders, who now get the 2025 second round pick and the number, which is the number 48th overall, and a number 2025 fourth round pick. Although I think there was a fifth round pick on there as well, from what I seen on one of the other channels here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Yeah, I'm Trevor. That's what I'm trying to get for you right now. I got some details on it, but I know it's not the full details of the trade yet. So I am currently researching the exact details, if I can, of this particular deal. And right now, the New England Patriots are on the clock at number 38 overall. And we're still waiting. The New England Patriots pick is in. All right, so not very many details yet I'm able to find. I'll keep looking. Oh, cool. There's Commissioner Roger Goodell. Oh, shout out Fanatic Trev. What's going on, brother? All right, here we go. Updated. Okay. So the Miami Dolphins trade up to get the 37th overall pick in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft, and also get a 2025 fifth round pick from the Raiders. And the Raiders will receive a second round pick, number 48th overall, a third round pick, number 98 overall, and third round pick, number 98 overall, and a fourth round pick, number 135 overall. So Miami trading 3 picks, getting back 2, but now they'll trade up in the second round and get an extra fifth round pick here in this deal. Do you know how many picks you had here on day 2 in the second and third round? Did you have more than one? Because if you did, that means, yes, you may have doing that. All right, and now for pick number 38th overall, we see in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots draft TreVeyon Henderson, running back for Ohio State, who had over just 1,000 rushing yards and 10 rushing TDs in 2024 for the Ohio State Buckeyes, winning the national championship. And sitting there with his family, what a great moment here. And now a great selection for the New England Patriots. I got a Patriots one. Patriots! Great pick here. And the 5'10", 202 running back out of the Ohio State University, where he helped them win a national championship. Now the New England Patriots have a do-it-all running back here in the second round at number 38 overall. And we see TreVeyon Henderson is a guy who almost had back-to-back 1,000-yard rushing seasons. And now the New England Patriots have a new running back. Shout out to the Patriots. Fanatic Trev, dude, just said gross. Okay, so Fanatic Trev, I'll double check you, but if the Miami Dolphins only had one pick in the second and third round, that means they essentially traded those and a fourth round pick to move up here in the draft to select this offensive lineman. And that means now they get an extra fifth round pick, though. So maybe they have 2 fifth round picks. So that may be the next time that Miami is selected, which, man, bummer. That means we may not see a selection here for the Miami Dolphins for the rest of round 2 or 3. And now the Chicago Bears are on the clock. And the Patriots now have selected Will Campbell with the 4th overall pick in the first round. And now running back TreVeyon Henderson with the 2nd round pick, number 38th overall. So a great NFL draft going on here for the New England Patriots thus far. And now the Chicago Bears are on the clock. And they need an edge rusher, a running back, and a defensive tackle. And the Chicago Bears have probably got to be like kicking the can right now, because 2 running backs have been selected here in the second round, and now they're up and really in need of maybe an extra running back there, especially like a guy who's a bit of a bruiser and can get those extra yards. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. And we see the Bears now on the clock here at number 38th overall. And who will the Chicago Bears select here in the second round? All right, that's just bugging me. Woo. And we don't need that. The Bears will be the Bears, that's for sure, man. Damn, sorry to hear that, Fanatic Trev. I appreciate you hanging out here, brother, though. Shout out, guys, Fanatic Trev, one of our membership guys here, one of our membership subscribers here on Tim Reynolds Show. Remember, guys, my memberships are now live on Tim Reynolds Show, so shout out to my bro, Fanatic Trev. I love you, dude. Thank you, man. And Bears will be Bears, says Motown Mitch. Hell yeah, dude. Very red. Hell yeah. Come on, bro. You got to represent, man. Come on. That's right. Fire them cannons. Tampa Bay. Let's go, baby. Come on. That's right. And, man, we've already seen 6 different Ohio State players selected here in the first 2 rounds of the NFL Draft. Wow. And now the pick is in for the Chicago Bears. And we'll see who the Bears are selecting. What's up, Waffles? All right, here we go. The pick is in. And who will the Chicago Bears select? Oh, man. Booing the legend coming out here. Yo, what's up, Z? And Luther Burden III, wide receiver from the University of Missouri, is the selection here for the Chicago Bears, who get another playmaking wide receiver here with the number 39 overall pick here in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Luther Burden III, wide receiver from Missouri. He was a two-time first-team All-SEC in 2023 and 2024. And now, the wide receiver who stands 6 foot tall, 206 pounds, was a playmaker for the Missouri Tigers. He had 676 yards and 6 touchdown receptions last year and showed the traits of being a playmaking wide receiver in the NFL. And now, he'll have his chance being paired up with young quarterback Caleb Williams, who was selected number 1 overall last year in the 2024 NFL Draft. And the Chicago Bears now have a plethora of weapons at the wide receiver position. Man, this is a good pick for them. They've already selected a tight end. In 2023, he had over 1,200 yards receiving and 9 touchdown receptions. And in his career, he's had over 2,200 receiving yards. He also ran a 4.41 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. So he's also got speed to boot. Congratulations to the Chicago Bears. An excellent pick here for them. What's going on, Sanders? Okay, Z. See you when you come back, man. Yo, what's going on, brothers? Hey, dude, Dante, what's going on, man? Yeah, I actually really like the pick. I mean, we just have a wide receiver room now that's just gonna dominate. Like, I mean, and just in case, think about it. Like, if you got someone that's going down, and how often we're gonna work better doing 4 wide receiver sets, and especially how often we're going to be using 3 wide receiver sets. I mean, now we also got Sterling Shepard, dude. Like, we have a wide receiver core that's probably the best in the NFL right now, man, or close to it. So I'm loving what the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have done. I guess they figured that playmaking wide receiver was better to select at that pick than one of those defensive players that, honestly, a lot of the picks I thought the Bucs would take have already fell. Like, I thought they would select Will Johnson, and he's still available here in the second round as we're number 40 overall here in the second round, and it's the New Orleans Saints. And the Saints draft room looks hyped up, and I wonder who the New Orleans Saints have selected here with the number 40th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. Bears, Raiders, Saints. I don't know, man. If I really had to think about it, like, I think there's still a chance for Cleveland, and I really do think that there's a chance for the Steelers to get Shedeur Sanders. So, thank you guys for hanging out here on the channel. Guys, oh my goodness, man. We're already up to 13 likes. Let's go. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate it here from Tim Reynolds Show. Man, woo! Shout out to you guys, dude. What the heck, dude? Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, what should we do the like goal here, guys? Yeah, let's get that going. Chat, I'll leave that question open here. I'll actually get it going here in the chat. Why not? What's going on, Shedeur Sanders? And the draft room is pumped up, and the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. And we'll find out who the selection is here, number 40th overall. All right, guys, got the question in the chat. What should the like goal be here for our live stream for the 2025 NFL Draft rounds 2 and 3? 400 said Shedeur Sanders with the foes, baby. Put the foes up. Yo, dude, if I got 400 likes, that would break all my record. I think my record is like 90 or 99, something like that. I think is the most likes I've ever gotten on. I may have gotten one at 100 before, but not close to it. Oh, and the New Orleans Saints have selected Tyler Schott, the quarterback from the University of Louisville. Oh, a shocker here. The Saints go quarterback. Oh, man, and it's not Shedeur Sanders. Wow. Tyler Schott, the quarterback who finally got to play and show his skills at the University of Louisville, gets selected here. He's in Scottsdale, Arizona, around his family. And, man, he really showed the skills and the arm talent at the University of Louisville, playing for the Cardinals offense. And now he's selected with the 40th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Tyler Schott, quarterback from the University of Louisville. And he's 6'4", almost 6'5", 219 pounds. He's also a little old. He played from 2018 to 2020 for the University of Oregon, backing up Justin Herbert, believe it or not, who's been in the NFL for quite a while. He also played at Texas Tech from 2021 till 2023, getting little opportunities to play, though. He played his last eligible season, 2024, for the Louisville Cardinals, and certainly showed off the ball skills and the arm talent to be able to get this selection here at 40th overall in the second round. He goes to the New Orleans Saints. Yo, shout out to my dog Serge, Big Dog, my cuz. He's a Saints fan. You got to love this because right now, with Carr's injury, he's looking like he could be the starter. And we got a trade. Trade alert. The Chicago Bears are trading the number 41st overall pick here in the second round to the Buffalo Bills. Yo, Fanatic Trev. Your division rival, the Bills, traded up. I wonder who they're going to select. Tyler Schott here, man. Quarterback. Second round pick number 40 going to the New Orleans Saints. Man, that is crazy. That is crazy. I kind of like it, though. I mean, Kellen Moore can make it happen, dude. Shedeur, I can't believe it. You think we really could get to 400 likes on this? What you guys think? 200, you think? Okay. Because 2 is legendary. I like it, dude. Yeah, you know what? Why not, man? Maybe we can get to 200 likes here for that like goal here on Tim Reynolds Show. That'll be pretty awesome. All right, the pick is in. And we'll see who the Buffalo Bills are going with this selection here with the number 41st overall pick. Okay, the trade. The Bills received the 41st overall pick in the second round, the 72nd overall pick in the third round, and the 240th pick in the seventh round. And the Bears received the 56th overall pick in the second round, the 62nd overall pick in the second round, and a fourth round pick at number 109 overall. So a pretty good haul there for the Chicago Bears. Oh, wow. So, reportedly, the New Orleans Saints were very interested in Jackson Dart. I guess unaware that he was being drafted by the New York Giants, who obviously traded back up into the first round to select the quarterback. So, the New Orleans Saints go quarterback here. A big, tall guy with a big arm who shows that he's sort of got that NFL-type arm that they're looking for. So Tyler Schott going to the New Orleans Saints. But I think to the shock of a lot of people, man, Shedeur Sanders is still on the clock. You know, he's still available. And now the pick is in at number 41 overall for the Buffalo Bills. Man, thank you everybody for hanging out here on the channel. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Fanatic Trev, who's going to be an undrafted free agent? Shador? Oh, hell no, dude. He's getting drafted by somebody. I guarantee you that. I'm really thinking it's going to be either Cleveland or the Steelers. But, I mean, don't rule out a lot of people who maybe are, like, not certain about their quarterback situation. Like, I want to try to maybe think of some teams here who maybe... I mean, the Raiders got Geno, so I'm not worried about the Raiders. Titans drafted Ward. Yeah, well, I'll have to mull this around here because, I mean, the Jets, they've got Fields, but they can most certainly draft Shador and have a quarterback competition, so there's a possibility for you. But I'm really interested to see who the Buffalo Bills are going to select here at the number 41st overall pick here in the second round. Say his name and he appears. I believe in joy and rain. That's so cool, dude. Shout out, man. That's awesome. Yeah, Geno may be old, Motown, but he's got a new deal. And he's going to be the starter for Pete Carroll. He's going to trust him. And that's who he's going to rely on. I mean, not that Shador couldn't sit behind him and be the guy in waiting, you know, but I just think that one of these teams that may need a quarterback are more tempted to select him. And with the number 41st overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, we see the Buffalo Bills select. Drum roll, please. TJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina. And now the Buffalo Bills trade up to get this defensive tackle from South Carolina. It's TJ Sanders. And we'll see what he's able to do here. And him coming from the University of South Carolina, almost 6'4", stands 6'3" and 7/8, just under 300 pounds at 297. And he has shown in the interior of SEC offensive lines, he's able to dominate on that defensive interior. He had 4.5 sacks last year, or in 2023, which led the team for the Gamecocks. And in his career, he's had 119 tackles, 9.5 sacks, and 18.5 tackles for loss. He has shown with his size and speed that he's able and capable of being a defensive tackle in the NFL. So, a nice career there at South Carolina, and definitely a guy I think the Buffalo Bills must covet it because they traded up to get him. So, big deal going on here. And the New York Jets are now on the clock here with the 42nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the second round. And the pick is in already for the Jets. So we may get a quick turnaround here. Yo, what's going on, chat? That's the wrong damn Sanders. Oh my gosh, dude. Chat, you guys crack me up sometimes, man. I swear, bro. I swear. For real, man. I love you guys. And by the way, yo, shout out to the chat, man, because y'all freaking killed it last night, man. Chat, you guys were freaking awesome, man. Everybody hanging out. Everybody really involved in the chat. That was probably the most interaction I've had on one of my live streams in a long time. And man, you guys just made it so fun watching the first round of the 2025 NFL Draft and me bringing you guys all the information and just hanging out with you guys. You know, it's a football loving channel here, man. That's what it is. So I know we got Friday Night SmackDown coming up here in a little while. And hey, what's up, Bucks Fan Zero? Dude, I love the pick, man. Honestly, it makes our wide receiving core like unstoppable right now. And I understand it because some of the guys that I thought the Buccaneers were going to select there at 19 overall, I mean, one of the guys fell to the very end of the first round, and another guy, Will Johnson, he's still on the board here at number 42 overall, the standout quarterback from the University of Michigan. That's who I thought we could have selected there at 19. So the fact that he's still on the board right now, I think that general manager Jason Licht just couldn't pass pass up the opportunity of drafting a standout wide receiver like this. That, to me, Ibuka's probably got like the best hands out of any wide receiver in this class, man. He can catch anything thrown to him. And now if we do like suffer an injury too, like if McMillan, Godwin got hurt last year. We even seen Evans get hurt a little bit last year, and that really hurt us. And now we have 5 wide receivers, if you count Sterling Shepard, guys that can really step in and play good ball for us for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So I like the pick. So shout out to Bucs fan. Zero, dude, in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I really wanted Jihad Campbell as too well, man. But, dude, after he was drafted, they said he has a shoulder injury on the other shoulder that he's going to have to get surgery on after the season. He's already had surgery on one shoulder and reportedly has a knee issue that may have to get looked at either before or after the season. So I'm not harping on him. I love him. I think he's going to be a great prospect. I mean, Philadelphia, like, shout out to the Eagles, dude. Like, they know him, Howie Roseman. The Eagles know how to draft, bro. It's freaking crazy. You know what I mean? So, shout out to them. But, yeah, Campbell would have definitely been, I would have been happy with that pick, honestly. But maybe just a little rich at 19. I heard the Bucs were looking to trade back because even Adam Schefter tweeted that the Bucs are picking. So that meant that there were some trade offers coming the Bucs way, and they decided to stay pat and just draft a guy that I suppose they thought was worthy of the 19th overall pick. So I'm really excited to see who the Bucs are going to pick, though, in the 2nd and 3rd round. So really pumped up for that. So now we're at the 42nd overall pick, and it is in for the New York Jets. Shedeur Sanders is still the top prospect on the board. Will Johnson, the quarterback out of Michigan. Mike Green, the edge rusher out of Marshall. Donovan, edge rusher out of Boston College. And Elijah Aroro, the tight end out of Miami, are the top 5 available players here. And the Jets need a tight end and a wide receiver. So, could we see the Jets go with the playmaker here on the offensive side? And we got, after the Jets, we got the 49ers at the number 43rd overall pick, the Dallas Cowboys at the 44th overall pick, and the Colts at the 45th overall pick. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And with the number 42nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mason Taylor, tight end, LSU. A nice pick here for the New York Jets. They needed a tight end, and they got one. Just over 6'5", 251 pounds. Mason Taylor is the son of Jason Taylor, the former Miami Dolphin great pass rusher defensive end. He's also had one reception at least in 28 games straight that he's played in. He was a baller there for the LSU Tigers and really knows how to get up and get the ball. He's got good blocking skills as well. And definitely has got good ball skills. He's the only tight end in LSU history with 100 receptions and 1,000 reception yards. So he definitely proved to be one of the greatest tight ends in the history of the LSU Tigers. So a nice pick here for them, man. So the Jets, not too bad here. They got a nice offensive tackle in the 1st round and now a tight end here in the 2nd round. And the pick is already in for the San Francisco 49ers. Dude, shout out Fanatic Trev, hit that like button. Landon Jackson still there? Landon? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Landon Jackson, Motown. And Tim, the Giants have having a field day. They're doing great. Dude, Bucs fan, hell yeah, dude. Giants are killing it right now. All right, with the number 43rd overall pick, the San Francisco 49ers select Alfred Collins, defensive tackle out of Texas. To the Longhorns there, out of the University of Texas, Alfred Collins goes to the San Francisco 49ers. And the 6'5", 332-pound defensive tackle now will join the legendary franchise that is the San Francisco 49ers. And he's shown in the SEC that he was able to be a defensive lineman to be reckoned with in college football. In his career, he's had 163 tackles, 22 tackles for loss, and 7 sacks throughout his 4-year career in college football. Man, showed good playmaking skills as well over the last few years, especially with his size. A nice couple of picks here for the 49ers. They got Mekhi Williams out of the University of Georgia with the 11th overall pick, and now Alfred Collins out of the University of Texas with their second-round pick, number 43 overall, as they're beefing up their defense now. 49ers fans got to love that. And now the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock with the number 44 overall pick. Should say 44th overall pick. Looks like SmackDown's in Fort Worth, Texas. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, Alfie, what's going on, man? So we got the second round and the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft here that we're going to be covering. I got SmackDown on in the background as we see the Street Profits showing up for their WWE Tag Team Championship. It's a triple threat TLC match with DIY and the Motor City Machine Guns. A triple threat TLC match. Oh my gosh, Ciampa shaved his beard. Holy crap. That looks like it's going to be a badass match, dude. I ain't even playing. That light is just too bright, dude. When you got 3 TVs going, there's just too many bright lights. And there's the new United States champion. It's Jacob Fatu. Holy crap, man. And also, still your WWE Women's Champion. It's Tiffany Stratton as she shows there for WWE Friday Night SmackDown after WrestleMania in Fort Worth, Texas. Hey, guys, man. Look at that. We doing both here, dog. We got commercial break here for the NFL Draft anyway, so thank you, man. I appreciate the support, though. Shout out Super Villain 1995. Hell yeah, dude. 90s boys, 90s babies. Let's go. And, dude, by the way, guys, Pat McAfee got jumped by Gunther on Monday Night Raw. That was freaking bullcrap, bro. Shad's still undefeated. Crazy. Yeah, man. Crazy, dude. Dude, shout out to my bro fanatic, Trev, in the chat. Love you, bro. All right, and the pick is in for Dallas, and I wonder who the Cowboys will be selecting here with the number 44 overall pick in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. What's going on, man? Yeah, let me get an update on that for you guys here. I think I have something. Okay, so the Buccaneers are at the number 53rd overall pick, so we are now 9 picks away from the Bucs' first pick in the second round. Their only pick in the second round, unless we get to trade back. And then in the third round, we're at the number 84. Then the number 84th overall pick in the third round will be the Bucs' next pick after that. So not even 20 picks later. So 19 picks later will be the Bucs' next pick in the third round. So hey, maybe we'll see the Bucs trade back a little bit here in the second and get some more picks. But I like what the Bucs are looking to do here, so I'm excited for it. And once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna wear a Dallas hat in a few. Dude, support your teams, bro. I get it, man. And man, after a crazy WWE WrestleMania weekend, I wonder how WWE Friday Night SmackDown's going to be. I'll try to react to that. Hopefully bring you guys another WWE show review sometime this weekend coming up before Monday Night Raw. I also got to get some more of my content, my WWE content, man. I got to give a shout out to John Cena. Can you believe it? John Cena, 17-time world champion, now the most all-time in the WWE. Crazy. All right, here we go. The pick is in.
Defensive end, Boston College.
Oh, nice. And Donovan, the edge rusher and defensive end from Boston College. And his last name, it will be very hard for me to pronounce, but oh my goodness. This is a great pick for the Dallas Cowboys. The 2024 ACC Defensive Player of the Year. Donovan was a bruiser and a playmaker at 6'2.5", 248 pounds. The edge rusher out of the University of Boston College really helped that Eagles defense be something to be reckoned with. And he has shown the skills as a 2024 first-team AP All-American. He was one of the top edge rushers last year in college football. He also had 16.5 sacks, which is tied for the most in school history for the University of Boston College Eagles. He also had 20.5 tackles for loss, which led the ACC, the whole conference, man. This is a great pick for Dallas. Great pick for Dallas at 44 overall. I mean, if you are a Cowboys fan, you got to like it. Yo, GA, what's going on? Dude, Jamie, don't ask me, man. The Saints are picking who they want at quarterback. If they wanted a quarterback, why not pick Shador? I'd have picked Shador. Oh, man. And now, at number 45 overall, here in this pick in the second round, we got the Indianapolis Colts on the clock. Thank you guys for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And oh man, guys, John Cena, the undisputed WWE champion, is kicking off Friday Night SmackDown. This is so cool, baby. See, we bring you info from both, man. Oh, and there's Jonathan Taylor, the badass running back for the Indianapolis Colts, who was a first-team All-Pro in the 2021 NFL Draft, and also went to college at the University of Wisconsin there for the Badgers. Here we go, here we go. Who will the Colts select?
45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. My Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau, DN, Ohio State.
Oh, and JT Tuimoloau, defensive end and edge rusher from the Ohio State University. And wow, another player is drafted from the Ohio State University National Champions. And the 6'4", 265-pound edge rusher, JT, has shown to be a wrecker along the outside for offensive tackles in the Big Ten Conference. First team All Big Ten in 2023 and 2024. 12.5 sacks, was tied for 5th in all of college football last season and all of SBS. So a great selection here for the Indianapolis Colts. A gem, if you will. And now at picks 44 and 45, we've seen the Dallas Cowboys and now the Indianapolis Colts, who draft a guy who has had a total of 168 tackles, 23.5 sacks, and 47.5 tackles for loss, and has showed ball skills with that pick 6 on the highlight there, as JT, the edge rusher from Ohio State, is now drafted to the Indianapolis Colts. Great pick here for the Colts. Them and the Cowboys prioritizing defense with these last two picks. And now the Colts draft, the Indianapolis Colts draft is looking great here. Tyler Warren with their first pick at 14th overall in the first round. And now in the second round at number 45 overall, edge rusher JT Tomololu from Ohio State. So another national championship player from the Ohio State University has now been drafted. And man, great pick for the Dallas Cowboys. Devon was one of the top edge rushers coming out of Boston College. And now,
Wish I bought Dixie.
now John Cena bullying the announcer once again. And guys, now here at the number 46th overall pick, the Los Angeles Rams are now on the clock. Cheers to you guys, man. Whew. A little too much of a rant. All right. No, Jamie, you think? No, I don't. I don't know. I mean, that would be one hell of a pick. Because this is actually the Rams' first pick. Because they traded out of the first round and got some more draft picks. So this is actually, I believe, the Los Angeles Rams' first pick thus far in this draft. Man. Uh-oh! And Randy Orton is interrupting the WWE champion, John Cena. Woo! Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. That's right, guys. We're bringing you double the action here on Tim Reynolds Show. I'm just trying to make sure I stay up to date with what's going on wrestling. With football season starting back up, you know how it is, guys. We're going to stay going with football all the way here for you guys on Tim Reynolds Show. And also, little fun fact for you guys for college football, looks like federal legislation could be coming for NCAA to be able to pay players directly for all sports. So that should be pretty cool for college athletes coming up in college football. So just a little college football there news for you guys. But we are here at pick 46 in the second round. Who will the Los Angeles Rams select? The pick is in, but we got to find out who it is. Yes, you are so right there, Haley Cormac. Hell yeah, Cormac Haley, dude. Yeah, dude, the Bucs definitely need some defense with their next couple of picks, and I imagine they will definitely be going defense. But I'm not ruling out for another playmaker because I wasn't expecting the wide receiver pick, especially in the first round. But a pick I was kind of hoping maybe, especially in the third round, we could see the Bucs get a tight end. And there's the guy, Hunter Helm, I believe is his name, out of the University of Texas. I really like his upside. He reminds me of kind of like a better Cade Otton that we have on our team. So I would really kind of like to see the Bucs get a playmaking tight end. And oh man, John Cena and Randy Orton staring each other down. And Randy Orton delivered an RKO out of nowhere on Monday night. Yo, what's going on? Shador going to Vegas? Dude, I don't think so. I don't think Shador's going to Vegas, guys. I really don't. I mean, I'm looking here at teams that could use a quarterback, right? And, I mean, there's not very many of them. There's not very many of them, guys. Honestly, right now, it's either Cleveland or the Steelers, to me, are the two logical places for Shador to go. But, I mean, you never know. Crazier things have happened, right? Someone said that the Rams will take him here at number 46 overall in the second round. I mean, maybe with the uncertainty of Matthew Stafford, why wouldn't you? If Stafford retires after this upcoming season, then you got the quarterback in waiting that you want there in L.A. He can handle the pressure of being the Rams quarterback, so... Oh, we got to find out here who the Rams are picking. And Shador Sanders in the chat says, I'm going to LV, baby. Okay. If you say so, dude. No, dude, I like Cade. I do like Cade. I'm just saying, with the way that the Buccaneers offense rolls, if you got another playmaker, a guy that can really catch the ball like he can, Hunter Helm, I think if you had two playmaking tight ends like that, you're going to be unstoppable, bro. And they do like to do that, especially with how good their running backs are. Like, I know the Bucs ain't looking for a running back. They don't need one of those. So maybe some more help on the offensive line if they look for anywhere else on offense. Otherwise, I expect a lot of the Buccaneers picks to be defense. And, oh, man, speaking of tight ends, with the number 46th overall pick, tight end Tyler Ferguson has been drafted to the Los Angeles Rams. And he ran a 4.63 40-yard dash and has shown to be a very, very good playmaker. 43 receptions was tied for the most from an Oregon tight end in their history of their football program. 134 receptions, the most by a tight end in Oregon history over his career from 2021 to 2024. Also had over 1,500 receiving yards, the second most in Oregon's football program history. Nice pick here. 16 touchdown receptions is the most by a tight end in Oregon Ducks football program history. And a great pick here as the fastest 40-yard dash at 4.63 for all tight ends in the NFL draft. Terrence Ferguson gets drafted to the LA Rams. I love this pick for LA, bro. At 46th overall in the second round. A beautiful selection there. And now the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Here at pick number 47. Oh, man, the pick is in. And there is all-pro cornerback Patrick Peterson, who just recently retired this offseason. What's up, Patrick P? And we'll see who the Arizona Cardinals are selecting here. And Will Johnson, cornerback from the University of Michigan, goes to the Arizona Cardinals. A great pick for Arizona. Wow. Hey, dude, Nathan, all but love, man. Congratulations to your Philadelphia Eagles on their championship, man. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, GA, what's up? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. I am seeing Randy Orton going after John Cena. And Will Johnson, who missed 6 games last season due to turf toe, really battled through. But that year before, when the Michigan Wolverines won the national championship, he was one of the big playmakers as he was voted a first-team All-Big Ten in 2023. And at 6'2", he's definitely got the length and the playmaking ability with 68 career tackles, 4 tackles for loss, 9 career interceptions, and the ball skills to be a starting cornerback in the National Football League. And now the Arizona Cardinals add Will Johnson with Walter Nolan. A couple of defensive players here with their first 2 picks in the 2025 NFL Draft. Uh-oh, we got a trade alert. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded their pick to the Houston Texans.
To Arizona's slot, and some people wondered whether Jim Harbaugh would look to get Will Johnson to LA in the second round. He didn't make it there.
So some reports were saying that Will Johnson could have gone to the LA Chargers, but now the Houston Texans have made a trade here with the Las Vegas Raiders for the number 48th overall pick. Who will the Houston Texans be looking to draft here?
Surgery he had 2 years ago. The Cardinals could confident at this point in the draft in selecting him.
Nice pick for the Cardinals. And now the trade results are in. Texans will get the 48th overall pick in the second round. And in the trade, the Las Vegas Raiders. Oh, man. That was fast. Man, John Cena going ham. Apparently some kid just flipped off John Cena. Wow. Okay, so the Texans trade 2 third-round picks. The number 58th overall pick, the number 58th overall pick in the second round and the number 99th overall pick in the third round to the Raiders for the number 48th overall pick here. And now the Houston Texans are the next team on the clock, and the pick is in, and we'll find out who the Houston Texans are rolling with here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Someone said, hey, our like goal should be 200. So, hey, we're trying to get to 200 likes here, guys. So, invite your friends, invite your family members. Let's come hang out. Right now, I'm trying to battle through. They're doing a lot of commercials like they usually do on the draft. I got SmackDown on in the background, trying to keep up with what's going on with that. Thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. I was going to go live a little bit earlier today to try to break down what happened in the first round, but we kind of went over it during the live stream yesterday. So I hope you guys will go check that out, leave comments and some likes on that as well. Let me know what you guys thought of my analysis and stuff, man. I mean, not an overly exciting first round, but I felt like a lot of teams got some good value at each of their picks. I don't think there was a lot of bad selections in the first round. Maybe a couple of them if you're being a nitpicky really about maybe they should have got this guy so high or selected him so high. But every selection in the first round to me felt like a player was drafted for a need of a team, and would fit, that sort of deal. Dude, Will Johnson to the Bucks. I wanted that dude, Cormac, for real. I really did. That would have been badass, bro. I can't believe Tyler Schott, quarterback, went to the New Orleans Saints at 40th overall, and now the Saints could have their starter. We'll see what happens. And now, with the number 48th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans have selected Aronte Ashursi, offensive tackle, Minnesota.
The Big Ten's offensive lineman of the year last season.
And he was the Big Ten offensive lineman of the year last year. And he's 6'3" and 331 pounds. A big, big boy. A 2024 first team All Big Ten and the 2024 Big Ten Offensive Lineman of the Year at left tackle for the Minnesota Gophers at the University of Minnesota. So, wow, nice pick here for the Houston Texans as they make the trade up for a guy who's had 39 career starts in 40 games and was voted as the best offensive lineman in the Big Ten for the University of Michigan. I like that, man. That's a good pick for the Houston Texans. Trading up to get some help along the offensive line, and now they add him along with the wide receiver Jaden Higgins that they got in the second round already at pick number 34. Nice pick here at number 48.
0140. And that game against Abdul Carter was impressive. I tell you what, Abdul had no answers. He didn't have an answer.
Yeah, he had him frustrated. You could see he was visibly frustrated. He looked totally different. Like week 5, I saw him against Michigan. I was going, oh boy, this doesn't look so good. He goes against Penn State, goes against one of the best pass rushers in college football. Looked totally different.
And now we're here at pick number 49 in the second round. And the pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals. Randy Orton is giving it to John Cena, that's for sure. Oh, Mural with a good prediction there for Rhea Ripley winning the Women's World Championship. That'd be cool. What's up, Motown Mitch?
Select Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina.
And Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker from the University of South Carolina, is the selection here for the Cincinnati Bengals. A standout linebacker. This should be a great pick for them at 6'1" and 235 pounds. Darius Knight jumps out on film. He also played from 2019 till 2022 with Georgia Tech. And the 2023 first team All-ACC, or AAC, when he was with Charlotte. And in his career, he's had 207 tackles, 4.5 sacks, and also had 22 reps, and was third among linebackers in bench press. So good pick here for the Bengals. Oh, well, hello, my love.
Hello.
Thank you very much for the beverage.
You're very welcome.
Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Bucks are about to come up. Not too much longer. I think we're at 53.
Sweet.
Oh, yep, 53. Yes, it's right there in front of me. Thank you very much, my love.
You're welcome. Have fun.
Thank you. I love you.
Love you too.
Uh-oh. Could we get Randy Orton versus John Cena for the Undisputed Championship? Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Someone said our like goal should be 200 here for this live stream. So, hey, let's make it happen, man. We're only getting through the second round here of the 2025 NFL Draft, so one more round to go in the third round as well. So, hey, thank you guys for all your love and support here. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so we're at 53 overall there, Bucks fan 0. John Cena talking smack, Randy Orton. Number 53 overall. We're in 3 more picks, Bucks fan. Oh, and John Cena attacking Randy Orton now. Bump, ba-dum, bump. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Cormac thinks a cornerback for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the second round. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. There's still plenty of good cornerbacks available. That's for sure. I'll be really interested to see here who the Seattle Seahawks take. Oh, and an RKO to John Cena from Randy Orton. Yeah. Yeah, Bucs fan, we're coming up soon, man. 3 picks away from the Buccaneers pick in the second round at number 53 overall. Right now, we're at the 50th overall pick. Yeah, Welch, RKO, just seen it. Randy Orton taking out John Cena, holding up the title belt. Oh, man, that's so cool. Especially in St. Louis. Sounds like that's where we will see Randy Orton go one-on-one with John Cena for the WWE Championship in his hometown of St. Louis. That's going to be awesome, dude. Backlash is going to be sick. Oh, man, so cool, guys. Seattle Seahawks great and legend running back Shaun Alexander, former NFL MVP, was the 19th overall pick in 2000 for the Seattle Seahawks and helped lead them to a Super Bowl.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami.
Oh, and another tight end has come off the board. Elijah Arroyo, the 6'5" tight end, 250 pounds, is going to the Seattle Seahawks. Great pick there for Seattle. And he is a versatile tight end. And man, he really helped the number 1 overall pick, Cam Ward, look good down in Miami as well. The way he can run and catch the ball at the tight end position, this guy's going to be great, man. This is a really, really good second-round pick here. The Seattle Seahawks have got a gem here, and now, finally, they should shore up that tight end position with this pick. That's a great pick for Seattle. Mike McDaniels has got to be, or is it McFarland? Not sure. I think that's a great pick for Seattle. Great pick. Man, couple of great picks in the second round for Seattle. Really, really good. And now we're at the number 55th or number 51st overall pick, and the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. The pick is in, so let's find out who the Panthers are going with. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Bum, 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 bum. Bada, bum, bum, bum. I have to get up and stretch here in a minute. All right. And it's Nick Sakutan, edge rusher from Texas A&M.
Leading the Big Ten in sacks with 10 the year before playing at Purdue, and he's still very young. Won't turn 21 till the end of August.
And 6'2", 3/4 at 257 pounds. This edge rusher, who started out at the University of Purdue, was a 2024 first-team All-SEC last year at the University of Texas A&M. He played at Purdue from 2022 to 2023, and then finished up his collegiate career at Texas A&M. So he put on some good film, and he has shown to be a good pass rusher. 5 sacks last season in 2024, led Texas A&M out of all of their defensive linemen. So a very, very nice selection here for the Carolina Panthers. Their second pick here in this 2025 NFL Draft. All right, guys, Tampa Bay. Yes, Tampa Bay. One more pick away. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock here at pick number 52. And the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. And who will be joining their draft class here in the 2025 NFL Draft? Man, we need to get some air in here, man. A little too muggy. Whew. All right. With the number 52nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select in the second round Omolufai Aladulo, edge rusher, UCLA. So, very hard name to pronounce. At 6'3" and a quarter, 259 pounds. He played at the University of Cal from 2021 to 2022. And he's definitely putting up some good film, showing he could be a very good edge rusher at the next level here in the NFL. Oh, damn, it's official, guys. John Cena will be taking on Randy Orton for the undisputed WWE Championship at Backlash. Oh, man. That's cool. It looks like Fraxium, the tag team, has made it to SmackDown. Looks like a call-up for them to the main roster. Congratulations to Fraxium in the WWE. Man, thank you, guys. Yo, appreciate y'all, man. Let's go, man. We got 20 people, almost 20 likes in this. And yes, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are now on the clock here at 53 overall. Let's go. And with 5 straight playoff appearances, that's tied for the most in the history of the Tampa Bay Bucs. Our defense, 244 passing yards per game allowed last year. That was 29th in the NFL. And their needs right now, according to Mad Mel, according to Mel Kiper, edge rusher, outside linebacker, also cornerback, pretty much defensive back, really, because we could use a safety as well. But we'll probably, in my opinion, we'll be looking, I believe, at cornerback here with our next pick here at 53 overall. I'm excited. Come on, Bucks. Come on, Tampa Bay. Woo! Fire them cannons. Woo! Come on, man. We're going to wave our flag, baby. Wave them flag. Let's go, Buccaneers. Yeah, baby. Come on, man. Come on. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. So no trading back. The pick is in. I wonder who the Bucs are going to go with here, man. Very, very interesting to see who the Bucs pick here. Hell yeah, Sam. There we go, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure, Sam. I'm not sure who I'm picking here. I really don't. There's a lot of good options. I'll tell you that. A lot of good options. Moteon says, I'm praying that the Lions don't take no more Buckeyes. And thank you guys for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. And one of 3 teams to win their division in the last 4 seasons, that is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 5 straight playoff appearances is the longest streak in NFL history. Or in their franchise history, I should say. Yep, they need inside linebacker, outside linebacker, cornerback, and offensive lineman. So I imagine Bucks are going defense right here, man. I'm really excited to see this pick. Guys, we have reached 20 likes already on this live stream. Let's go. Someone told me we could reach 200 likes. Hell, let's see if we can make it happen. We've already reached 20. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support, man. Hell yeah. Fire them cannons, Tampa Bay. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. I keep seeing so many food commercials. Oh, man, the Bucks could go with Mike Green, edge rusher out of Marshall here. That would be a very, very good pick. Or there is Amos. I've just seen him, missed his first name there. He is the cornerback out of the University of Ole Miss. So, and Bucky Irvin, who had 1,122 rushing yards, was the first Tampa Bay Buccaneers running back since 2015 to have over 1,000 rushing yards. And the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And with the number 53rd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Buccaneers legend, the 3-time Pro Bowler Simeon Rice, there to announce the pick here at 53rd overall in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison, cornerback, Notre Dame. Guys, love this pick. Love this pick, dude. This guy is a playmaker at corner at 6 foot and a quarter, 193 pounds. He was a playmaker for the Irish defense, as we see here, as he's guarded up with Marvin Harrison Jr. Man, the playmaking skills, the ball hawking skills there at cornerback. He knows how to play on the ball. He was a semifinalist for the Trophy Award for the nation's top defensive back in 2023. He definitely tackles very well. Had 6 interceptions, tied for 3rd in all of college football back in 2022, his freshman season. But he's a ball hawk, man. This is a great pick for the Bucs, dude. I love this pick. Benjamin Morrison is a guy that should fit right in, man. He's just over 6 foot tall. And now the Buccaneers draft includes Emeka Egbuka, wide receiver from Ohio State, with the number 1 pick. And in the second round, they take Benjamin Morrison, cornerback from the University of Notre Dame, Fighting Irish. Nice pick for the Bucs here, dude. I love it. All right, the Green Bay Packers are now on the clock. And the pick is in there at Lambeau Field. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. What's going on, Camel? Benjamin Morrison, huh? Comrade, I like this pick, man. And look, Green Bay Packers legend, wide receiver Jordy Nelson announcing the pick for the Packers here at 54 overall. That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude. Johnson's gone, Sam, so Morrison here was a very nice pick. He should definitely fit well in Todd Bowles' defense. I like this pick. Notre Dame, yeah, Notre Dame players are coached very, very well. Yeah, Shador, I seen it, man. Motown, yeah, Will Johnson was gone. He went to the Arizona Cardinals at the 47th overall pick, so he didn't make it to us. Yeah, dude, Bucks fan, shout out with you, the information for you, man. He says his whole entire family are pro athletes, so a good pick here for the Tampa Bay Bucks with cornerback Benjamin Morrison. And now, with the number 54th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Anthony Belton, offensive tackle from the University of North Carolina State, from North Carolina State University. So now the Packers get another offensive lineman here. This is a great pick for them. A good, solid pick for them. This guy has really good skills that could transfer at 6'6", 336 pounds. He's big for his tackle position. He only allowed 4 sacks and 4 pressures all of 2024 with the Wolfpack. Only 7 career sacks allowed on 2,146 offensive snaps. So Anthony Belton proving to be a guy who is capable of being a starting offensive lineman in the NFL. So a nice pick here for the Packers as they shore up again their offensive line here. Very nice pick, I believe. A 5.26 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. That is pretty fast for an offensive lineman. So a great pick there, man. That's a great pick. Sam, the Chargers are up, man. The Los Angeles Chargers are now on the clock here at pick number 55. And now the Packers, after adding wide receiver Matthew Golden in the first round, their first time in 20 years selecting a wide receiver, they now select an offensive lineman here in the second round. Hey, and you got to like that if you're Packers fans. Yes, we do have a third rounder, Bucks fan. Thank you for asking, dude. Yeah, we got a third rounder, and it's actually it's less than 20 picks from our 53rd overall pick. So we're going to be seeing the Bucks pick again shortly, early in the third round. Oh, wow, cool, Melvin Gordon. That's so cool, brother. Shout out. He's announcing the selection here. With the 55th overall pick, the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris, wide receiver, Ole Miss. And the LA Chargers get a big playmaking wide receiver who's over 6'2", 205 pounds. Trey Harris, the wide receiver, out of Ole Miss. And wow. Good pick here. Transferred to Ole Miss from Louisiana Tech in the 2023 season. He was a 2024 second-team AP All-American with his playmaking skills at the wide receiver position. Nice pick here for the Chargers. This guy should fit well, man. I seen him going up against my Florida Gators in the SEC. And, man, this guy is a ball hawk, dude. And at Ole Miss in 2023 and 2024, he really balled out. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, guys. I appreciate all you guys hanging out in the channel, man. Don't forget, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. And, man, with over 220 catches, 3,542 receiving yards, and 29 receiving touchdowns in his 4-year collegiate career, looks like Coach Harbaugh is loving that pick for the Los Angeles Chargers. Nice pick there for the Chargers. And now the Chicago Bears are on the clock here with pick number 56 in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Keep seeing food. Yo, what's up, man? We got Lamb Bottle Cap. Okay, or Ian Bottle. What's up? Hi, Ian Bottle Cap. What's going on, dude? There's your shout out, bro. Thanks for hanging out in the channel. Shout out Bucks fan also in the chat. Shador, what's going on, brother? I get some pizza. I get some pizza on draft day. I get some pizza on draft day. Thank you, babe.
Yeah.
You rock. Mwah. Love you. All right, well, be safe. Yummy. Oh, and I see another suggestion just in case, like stuffed crust might be pretty yummy too.
I'll see what they got.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you. I'm excited for that.
Love you.
Love you too. All right, guys, let's get going. Woo! I got some pizza coming up. There's no way Shedeur Sanders is going to the Raiders. I just cannot believe that. I really cannot believe it. All right, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. All right, so we got after Chicago here at pick number 56, we got Detroit, the Raiders, Baltimore, Denver, Washington, Chicago, Kansas City, Philadelphia, and that'll take us to the end of the second round. So Shedeur is not being drafted in the second round. As we get to the third round, we've got the Giants, Kansas City, and Cleveland has the third overall pick in the third round. So with that third pick in the third round, I think Cleveland will draft Shedeur Sanders. I really do believe that. I think that's just too valuable of a pick for Cleveland, right? They need a quarterback. I know you got Joe Flacco. I know you got Kenny Pickett. Draft Shedeur. Shedeur can come in there and compete for that starting job. And even if he doesn't win it, he can still sit behind Joe Flacco for 1 year. And that should definitely be a very good fit for him. So as far as within the next, 10 picks or so, Cleveland's the only possibility for Shedeur. So we could see Shedeur drop, and I think his bottom, the furthest he's going to fall is to the Steelers in round number 3. So I'm actually very curious, will the Steelers maybe try to trade up ahead of the Cleveland Browns to make sure they can draft Shedeur Sanders with that third round pick? Or do they just kind of try to hope they get lucked out here? We'll see. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And oh, man, we got a pick. We got a trade here. The Lions just traded the 57th overall pick and also get a 7th round pick to the Denver Broncos. The Broncos trade the 60th overall pick in the second round and a 4th round pick and they also get a 4th round pick from the Lions. So, wow. Okay, so Detroit just swapped picks with Denver here in the second round. So Denver's moving up 3 slots to pick right after the Chicago Bears do here. So an interesting trade coming up there. Dude, Grasshopper, look, I would think Cleveland would want him. This guy is one of those guys to me that, hold up, guys. It's Seth freaking Rollins. Oh, man. So cool.
Green Bay, Wisconsin! Is that all you got? Come on, you can be louder than that.
Get him, Seth.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange.
Oh, boy. You ain't got no championship gold, Seth Rollins. Your dang Chicago Bears ain't got crap.
We are in the shadow of Lambeau Field, and I love Lambeau Field. The best quarterback in the NFC North.
Oh, my God. Seth Rollins just called Caleb Williams the best quarterback in the NFC North. Oh, my goodness. Seth, you need to get your reality check. And, oh, man, looks like Jade Cargill could be challenging Tiffany Stratton for that women's championship.
Revolutionary. I am
Seth freaking Rollins!
and I am here to tell you
And with the number 56 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the second round, the Chicago Bears select
in the NFL, the Chicago Bears select Ozzie Trapello, tackle from Boston College.
and Ozzie Trabello, offensive tackle from Boston College, now will join the Chicago Bears at 6'8" and 316 pounds, and also ran just over a 5.21 in the 40-yard dash. This guy, wow, he's got some size. Talk about a good offensive tackle here. Wow.
He plays right on his feet. Heavy hand, position flexibility.
This guy looks good, dude. Uh-oh. And yep, like we mentioned earlier, guys, there's a trade alert here. The Denver Broncos are trading the number 57 overall pick to the Detroit Lions. So Detroit moving on up. Bucks fan, there's no way Shedeur Sanders goes undrafted. I will guarantee you that. Like, is there a chance he falls out of the third round? I mean, maybe, but if you're Pittsburgh, why would you not draft him in the third round? That is such a valuable reward for that third round pick. You know what I mean? Getting a quarterback that could possibly come in and be your starter next year, like, you want that, dude. And really, Pittsburgh's the best fit for Shedeur. And it looks like the Chicago Bears are happy with their big offensive tackle out of Boston College with their number 56th overall pick in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And bum 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 ba-da-bum ba-dum. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out on Tim Reynolds Show, and shout out to Mr. M.A. Bottle Cap. Appreciate you, man, and hi to you as well. Appreciate that. All right, let's see who the Lions, man. We got the Detroit Lions on the clock. Here we go, Lions. Detroit Lions are on the clock. Shout out America. Shout out Army. This is awesome. I love when the NFL does this stuff, man. And shout out to you, chat. I appreciate all the love and support, man. Don't forget, hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show, guys. Shout out. Shout out military. Shout out Army vets. I love when the NFL does this. All right, here we go. Detroit Lions. The pick is in. And with the number 57th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select come on, what we got? Who we got? Oh, yeah, the Denver Broncos traded the 57th overall pick to the Detroit Lions. Come on, come on. And Tate Rutledge, offensive guard from the University of Georgia, is the pick at number 57 overall in the second round for the Detroit Lions. So a very good pick here. A guy who comes from the University of Georgia at 6'6.5", 308 pounds. Tate Rutledge, man, he looks like a beast on the interior of that offensive line for the Georgia Bulldogs. Mauling people in the SEC. He was a first-team All-SEC in 2023 and 2024 at his offensive guard position. He was also a second-team AP All-American in 2023. Offensive guard Tate Rutledge is now drafted by the Detroit Lions. I love this pick. And he ran a 4.97 in the 40-yard dash. He weighs over 300 pounds, and that was the fastest 40-yard dash among offensive guards. Like, wow. That boy's not only big, he's got some speed. And now we see the Detroit Lions doing what they do best, bulking up the interior of not only their defense, but also their offensive line. Love this pick. And now the next pick is up as the Las Vegas Raiders are now here with their selection at pick number 58 overall. Woo! And sometimes you can only sit for so often. You know what I mean? Ugh. Shador says I'm getting drafted right here. Yeah, right. There's no way. Man, who will the Raiders take? Happy early Mother's Day. Shout out to the mothers out there. And with the 58th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Beck, wide receiver, TCU. A great pick here. Love this pick for the Raiders. The Las Vegas Raiders got a guy who had 9 TD receptions last year in the Big 12, tied for 5th in the Big 12 Conference in 2024. And this guy's got a story unlike any other, man, as he will continue to dedicate his NFL career to his late brother who passed away in the shootings down in New Orleans. And man, in 2024, he had over 1,000 receiving yards, which was 6th in the Big 12 Conference as well. Jack Beck, wide receiver from TCU, is now the newest Las Vegas Raider. Told you, Shador. Dude, Bucs fan going to Tampa for Mother's Day weekend? Hell yeah. Great pick there, man. Great pick there. 6'1" and a quarter, 214 pounds. Jack Beck started his career at LSU in 2021 and 2022. Played wide receiver for the Tigers. Got to show off some skill, but didn't get much playing time. And then in 2023 and 2024, he transferred into TCU, and the Horned Frogs were happy to have him on their offense this season, as he's shown to be a playmaker, number 18 in the silver and purple. And in his career, he had over 1,869 yards and 13 receptions. So the amount of numbers he was able to put up this season in his final college season is pretty remarkable for him. I love this pick for the Raiders. I really do. This is a great pick for the Raiders, and he's going to fit in well with Pete Carroll and that culture there. And so this officially means that Shador's going to fall out of the second round unless somebody trades back up to get him in the next. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks here. I think Cleveland is a big possibility at the early start of round 3. And I also say that too because New Orleans took Tyler Schott, the quarterback from the University of Louisville, who had the big arm. He was one of those guys that Cleveland actually reportedly really liked in the NFL draft process during the combine and during what their scouts reviewed. So the fact that he got drafted already, I could definitely see Cleveland draft Shador Sanders. I really could. But right now, that's probably the only team that would come close. And with the 58th overall pick, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Beck, wide receiver from TCU. I love that pick, man. Great freaking pick, dude, for the Raiders. That guy's going to fit in well. And now him lined up alongside against tight end Brock Bowers. Yeah, who balled out last year for them. Dude, he's going to be good. And Jacoby Myers, that's who I was going with. Jacoby Myers is one of the wide receivers there for the Raiders as well. A very reliable guy. Good hands. Knockout says Raiders should go to the XFL to be relevant. Oh man, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. What's up, Miro? Oh yeah, I still think that Women's World Championship match is going to happen for Rhea Ripley. That'll be interesting. And now, with the 59th overall pick, the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. I'm getting kind of excited here for the Buccaneers pick because edge rusher Mike Green, who led all of college football in sacks this past year, is still available out of the University of Marshall. Man, he'd be a great pick for the Bucs, I'm telling you. Where are we picking at? And we're less than 20 picks away, so we should be coming up here pretty shortly. And you know what, guys? I know that Justin Fields has been signed by the New York Jets, but you know what? Don't rule out the New York Jets possibly drafting Shedeur Sanders, right? I mean, that could definitely be a possibility for Shedeur. But man, to think that Shedeur Sanders was going to be drafted outside of the first 2 rounds of this NFL draft is crazy. Nobody would have told you that or even bet that a couple months ago. This is crazy. Hey, knockout. Come on, man. Don't be dissing my head coach. Todd Bowles is one of the best head coaches the Buccaneers have ever had. Okay? And don't get me wrong, man. Of course, we've seen some inconsistency a little bit here and there. But guess what? Injuries happen. And I tell you what, anybody that wants to say the Buccaneers weren't a good team last year don't know what the hell they're talking about. Because the Buccaneers, even though we did lose to the Commanders in the playoffs, we kept it very close with them after they blew out the Detroit Lions in the next week, right? But during the regular season, the Lions, who only had 2 losses all year, lost to us. We beat the Lions. Oh, and guess who else we kind of whooped ass on? Oh, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. So, don't even get me started with the Bucs, okay? We had so many games that came down to the wire against good teams like the Ravens and even against bad teams like the San Francisco 49ers. We played the Chiefs really tough last year as well. So, my Bucs are on the up and up, man. I'm telling you right now. And you know, shout out to Jason Light, dude. He's already got now a nice cornerback to help out the secondary. Morrison's probably the best cover corner in this draft. So I like his ball skills and his corner covering ability at that cornerback position. So I love that pick for the Bucs at the 2nd round. And now heading into the 3rd round, I think the Buccaneers could go with an edge rusher here. And man, if Mike Green is still available, as Mel Kiper has him as his 2nd best overall player available right now, if he is still available for the Bucs in the 3rd round, that's going to be nuts. What's going on, knockout? Hey, look, man, Todd Bowles is better than probably half the head coaches right now in the NFL. And here's the thing, knockout. I'll even go towards your point, right? If I thought Todd Bowles wasn't the guy for the Bucs, like he wasn't supposed to be our head coach. Right now, there's not really a guy that's out there as like a free agent head coach that is worth hiring over Todd Bowles right now. Like, the only guy that comes to mind would be Mike McCarthy, and he's not a better head coach, in my opinion, than Todd Bowles. So, all right, guys. It's time for the Baltimore Ravens selection here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Oh, and the Baltimore Ravens. I said his name. And now, with the 59th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select edge rusher Mike Green, who is a 2024 second team AP All-American. And wow, the tears are flowing for the boy Mike Green, the edge rusher out of the University of Marshall. A great pick here with 17 sacks, the most in FBS at 6'3", 251 pounds. Mike Green, edge rusher, is the pick. He started his college career at the University of Virginia in 2021 and 2022, where he played against Kenny Pickett, believe it or not. And he also had 22 tackles for loss last year, which was the second most in FBS. And now, playing his last couple of years with the University of Marshall, he balled out, helping the Marshalls get to a conference championship game. Uh-oh. It looks like not only Naomi attacking Jade Cargill, but looks like Nia Jax just attacked the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton. Looks like she makes a statement trying to get back in the title picture there for the Women's WWE Championship. And man, Mike Green, congratulations, dude. I thought Mike would be available for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the third round, but man, Baltimore gets a great pick here. And now the Denver Broncos are on the clock here with the 60th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. They still have needs at wide receiver and running back, so could we see the Denver Broncos take a playmaker here and their selection in the back of the second round? And with the 60th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the second round, the Denver Broncos select Shador, says R.J. Harvey from Central Florida. Oh, hell yeah! Running back R.J. Harvey from the University of Central Florida. Shout out the 5'8", 205-pound running back from the University of Central Florida. The Golden Knights showed such good athleticism. He's a 2024 first team All Big 12 and was a semifinalist for the best running back in the nation award. He was a third team AP All-American. Wow. Running back A.J. Harvey, 22 rushing TDs, was tied for fourth in all of college football in 2024. Wow. Man, I've heard of this guy, but I didn't know he was that damn good. I mean, wow. 1,577 rushing yards, was actually fifth in all of college football last year. So, man, a great pick for the Broncos, dude. Now they get Jaden Barron in the first round, the top cover cornerback, and now get a playmaking running back with R.J. Harvey from the University of Central Florida. Love that pick, dude. A lot of great picks in this second round here, man. And we're moving quick, guys. Let's go. Hell yeah. So now we're here with the 61st overall pick. It's the Washington Commanders. Hell yeah. We're going fast here, dude. I'm loving this. And Trey Amos, cornerback from Ole Miss, is the selection with the 61st overall pick here in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. And his family's going wild there in Louisiana. And man, the first team All-ACC last season now will be lined up with Patrick Surtain, who he compares to very, very well. Not only with his ability to mirror wide receivers and shadow them one-on-one with excellent coverage like he showed at Ole Miss, and he compares to Patrick Surtain, who was the 2024 NFL Defensive Player of the Year with the way he was able to ball out and cover. And he ran a 4.43 40-yard dash in the 2025 NFL Combine, which is 10th amongst cornerbacks, believe it or not. Man, corners are so fast nowadays. But at 4.4 is still very, very fast, though. So great pick there, man, for the Washington Commanders. Love that for them, dude. Very, very nice. I'm telling you what, Dan, there hasn't been a bad pick in this second round for any NFL team thus far, in my opinion, dude. Yo, shout out Shador Sanders in the chat, calling out draft picks and shit. That's cool. That's cool. Man, Trey Amos, that's the guy I thought the Bucs might look at as well. But we already did draft a cornerback, so I think the Bucs are going to be looking at edge rusher here with their selection. Thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Man, beautiful Green Bay, Wisconsin. And the Chicago Bears are now on the clock here with the 62nd overall pick in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. So now we'll see what Chicago is going to do here. They've already added 2 weapons on the offense, one at tight end and one at wide receiver. 2 very good picks for Chicago. Getting the tight end Loveland out of the University of Michigan in the first round, and getting Burden III from the University of Missouri, the standout wide receiver, with their second pick. So, woo. Whew. Oh, excuse me, guys. Whew. All right, we're back. We're back. Ugh. Ooh, lump in my throat. Yeah, Bucks fan, thanks for Bucks fan 0. Thanks for the sticking up with me there in the chat, bro. Really appreciate that, man. The Todd Bowles head coach slander for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers head coach, I think it's got to stop. I really do. I can't even remember the last head coach that got us to the playoffs multiple seasons the way he has. So, Jacob Fatu, the new WWE United States Champion. All right, who you going with, Chicago? Come on. Show us what you got, Chicago. You. And now, with this 62nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears will select
Whether y'all gotta live here year-round, because I know y'all not born the best team in the division. NFL Draft. The Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
Oh, and Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas A&M, is the selection here at 62 overall in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft, going to the Chicago Bears. And the 6'3", 290-pound defensive tackle, Shamar Turner from Texas A&M, where he had in 44 games, 23 and a half tackles for loss and 10 sacks at the defensive tackle position, a standout for the Aggies, and now he will join the Chicago Bears.
Inside the tackle to tackle, I think he can become a better pass rusher if he can learn to use those hands, learn to flip his hip. But he's a violent player, high motor player. He can play the nose tackle, more of a nose tackle than a three technique. I think when you put him in this defense, he will be able to dominate center.
And now a very good pick for the defensive line for the Chicago Bears. And now their draft is looking very good here with 3 second-round picks that they've used very wisely. And now coming down to the last 2 picks of the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock and the pick's already in. So who will the Chiefs go with here, the AFC champions? And they are the first team in NFL history to return to the Super Bowl after winning 2 straight titles.
With the 63rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle in Tennessee. Let's go Chiefs!
He's a California kid, played his first 3 seasons at Arizona State, then 2 with the Bulls, where he amassed 9.5 sacks, only had 5 career starts.
Our defensive tackle, Norma Omelot, 6'1", 290 pounds, man. Yeah, Norma Omelot. He started out at Arizona State from 2020 to 2022 and balled out there and then transferred to the University of Tennessee, where he played very, very good defensive tackle for the Tennessee Titans. Or I'm sorry, the Tennessee Volunteers.
He had it all. Look, I can see what Brett Veach saw. This is a guy, when you pair him with Chris Jones on the inside, offensive guard's going to have some problems on third down. You mentioned Aaron Donald, 6'1".
Good size and good playmaking skills. Another good draft pick here for the Chiefs. Honestly, guys, I haven't seen a bad draft pick here in the second round. Honestly, love who the Bucks picked. All right, now the Philadelphia Eagles, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, are on the clock here with the last pick in the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Who will the Philadelphia Eagles be selecting here with this pick? The Super Bowl champions need a safety, a defensive tackle, or possibly a tight end. So I'm going to guess a safety here would be the selection for the Eagles. Could be a good pick for them. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Please don't forget, guys, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
continue on. I've been watching Cena these past few weeks. I watched him tonight. He ain't the same guy. He's a pump now. Drew McIntyre wants to fight the baddest dog in the yard.
I wonder who the Eagles are going to select here, guys.
The baddest champion in the yard. Jacob, I want to fight you. Blah, 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 blah. Can somebody wake me up when this mush mouth is done? Always with a joke, son. Always with a joke. The only joke about you was your last U.S. title run.
Oh.
I would say your last title run was a joke, but I can't remember it.
Oh, damn. Drew McIntyre getting dissed by LA Knight. Man, thank you everybody for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. We're waiting to see you coming back here, who the Philadelphia Eagles are going to select in the last pick of the second round here at number 64 overall.
I'll tell you what, you think you deserve it so bad. Why don't you come on in here and show me? Okay. Drew is not bashful about taking an invitation. Hold on a second there, fellas. I think we can all see where this is going, so before you two tear each other apart, how about I offer an alternative? How about you come back here, you put your tights on, you put your boots on, you lace them up tight, and Fort Worth, Texas, I'll give you Drew McIntyre versus LA Knight. One-on-one tonight, and the winner is the number one contender for the United States Championship.
All right, and with the 64th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, what's up, Jamie? The Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select
Pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba, defensive back, Texas.
Andrew Makuba, defensive back from the University of Texas. So the last pick in the second round goes to a safety. And now Andrew here, who's 5'11 and 186 pounds, is a big playmaking safety that now will join the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. Third team All-SEC in 2024, a standout safety that played at the University of Clemson in 2021 all the way to 2023, and then this past season transferred and played for the University of Texas. Ooh, and he laid a boom there and had 5 interceptions, tied for 4th in all of college football last season. And throughout his career, 193 tackles, 6 interceptions, 18 pass breakups for the playmaker in the safety position for the Texas Longhorns. Also ran a 4.45 40-yard dash at the NFL Combine, so he's got some speed to go along with that cover ability.
This world wish month, WWE is partnering with Make-A-Wish to help grant more life-changing wishes to children with critical illnesses. One of my favorite memories of
Good draft so far for the Eagles. Like this pick for them. And this does mean we have reached the end of the second round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Wow. And Shedeur Sanders was not drafted once again, falling out of the second round. A bit of a shocker, I think. The man who died, who gave that price to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the man who died and gave that price to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Yeah. Woohoo! Come on, you know we had to be a little patriotic over here. Why not? Why not? All right, the Giants are on the clock here with the first pick in the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft.
With us tonight, the celebration on the stage, a beautiful moment from the National Football League. And we continue now on into round 3. The New York Giants will make the first selection. We've been busy here tonight, and the picks will be 5 minutes apart here in the third round. The Giants set to announce the first pick of round 3.
To all of our fans, you look amazing out there, and you look even better filling our stadiums on game day. So thank you for that. With the 65th pick.
All right, and now with the 65th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from the University of Toledo. So with the first pick in the third round, the New York Giants are selecting a 6'3", 305 defensive tackle that has big athleticism. And in 2024, he had 47 tackles and 3.5 sacks and 9.5 tackles for loss. And Alexander now joins the draft class for the New York Giants of Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart. And now the Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock here at pick number 66 in the 2025 NFL Draft, and they select Alshon Gilliott, who had 11 sacks in 2023 for the University of Louisville Cardinals. An edge rusher here should be a great selection for the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, now the Cleveland Browns are on the clock here at pick number 67 here in the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Number 67 overall. We'll see what the Cleveland Browns are doing. What's going on, Scorpion Jamie? What's going on, Shador? Hanging out in the chat. Oh. Oh, Comrade saying Buccaneers going with Xavier Watson in the third round. Okay. Not a bad guess there, brother. Now, this could be a spot where we possibly could see Shador Sanders selected or another quarterback selected. All right, guys. Man, long commercial break here, but the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. And we'll find out who Cleveland is selecting here to go with their draft class. And I like what Cleveland's been able to do early on in this draft. They have 5 picks remaining as well. And with the 67th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the third round, the Cleveland Browns select Harold Fan Jr., tight end from Bowling Green. And this is a great pick for Cleveland. This guy from Bowling Green, 6'3", 241 pounds, Harold Fan Jr., balled out for the Bowling Green as he was the first team AP All-American in 2024 for putting up the most yards, receptions, and touchdowns by a tight end in all of SBS. He was the 2024 MAC Offensive Player of the Year for the Bowling Green Owls. Great pick here for the Cleveland Browns. I love this pick. And he did lead FBS in receptions and reception yards last season. And he is the first tight end to lead all of FBS in receptions and reception yards as a tight end. Wow. Even more historic there. What? Man, congratulations, yo. Shout out the Cleveland Browns, man. Yes.
Fans of Green Bay, you guys are incredible. After the last pick, I went out there, I almost didn't make it back. I love you guys.
All right, now the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock, and their pick is in.
Fans in the world,
And guys, we are here at the start of the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft. And with the 68 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, third round, the Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter, cornerback, Iowa State. So the Raiders add another defensive back here to their defense. And at 6'2", 7'8", almost 6'3", 195 pounds, Porter come in. And Porter had 35 tackles and 2 tackles for loss, 3 interceptions throughout his collegiate career, but ran a 4.3 40-yard dash. So Porter has the speed and coverage skills to play in the NFL, just maybe not the numbers or interceptions like that you would see. And now the Las Vegas Raiders draft class is looking pretty dang good. Ashton Genty, Jack Beck, and now Darian Porter for their first 3 picks here in the first 3 rounds. And now at pick number 69, the New England Patriots are on the clock. And the pick is in for the Patriots, and we'll see who their selection will be here. What's going on, Alfie? Yeah, Mick, so right now on SmackDown, it's Selena Vega versus Chelsea Green. I don't think this is for the... No, yeah, it is for the Women's United States Championship. So, shout out to Mick Foley, fan on Tim Reynolds Show for a while. He knows we usually do Friday Night SmackDown today, but just not today with the draft going on.
But you know what? That's kind of my thing, right? It's okay. It's all right. We still have someone special helping you with the Patriots pick, coming all the way from London, I guess. From London? From London? Is that right? That's right, from London.
Look, I heard London, I heard NFL, and I figured those tickets are going to sell out fast. So, you know, thought I'd come a few months early, ahead of the London game.
That's interesting for you. Handsome and punctual.
All right, mate. Thank you.
Beautiful.
All right, let's not keep the Patriot fans waiting. Back to Green Bay for the New England's pick.
Beautiful for the New England Patriots. John Cena and actor do a little cameo. All right, and with the 69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Kyle Williams, wide receiver, Washington State. And congratulations to the New England Patriots, who get a big playmaking wide receiver who's 5'10", 5'8". He's 5'10", almost 5'11". He started his career at UNLV, went to there from 2020 to 2022, and then played last year where he had 14 reception touchdowns, the second most in school history at the University of Washington State. And new Women's United States Champion, it's Selena Vega. Congratulations. Wins the title. Finally, Chelsea Green got knocked off. And with a 4.40 40-yard dash time, which was 10th among wide receivers, Kyle Williams now becomes the 3rd pick in this draft class for the New England Patriots. And they're going big on the offense after spending big on the defense in free agency are the New England Patriots. And now the Detroit Lions are on the clock here at pick 70 in the 3rd round. And the pick is in for Detroit. Oh, it looks like this is a trade. We got a trade.
So we're in this place. It feels amazing. You know, 1 year ago on this weekend, I cried because I thought I was going to be a Packer. But the Kings of the NFC North came and saved me. Detroit, baby, one pride.
Arnold there insulting the Packers. That's hilarious. So I guess we got a trade here. The Lions trade up.
Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Detroit Lions select Isaac to
Yeah, they traded with the Jacksonville Jaguars here.
So they add on the offensive side after they had gone primarily on the line of scrimmage with their first two picks, offense and defense, and now the outside position.
Like, I don't understand why Isaac Tisdale didn't have more targets at Arkansas. They just
And
didn't.
Isaac Talasol, and 6'3" wide receiver that started at Division II Hillsdale College from 2020 to 2022, and then got to play for the University of Arkansas after transferring there to play with the SEC school last season. And he balls out, man. This wide receiver for the Lions could be a big playmaker for them.
Defensive backs in the NFL. Picture him now with James.
And he had over 2,000 yards receiving, over 100 catches, and over 20 touchdowns in that Division II career. He also ran a 4.43 in the 40-yard dash. So I'm trying to get some details here on this trade.
On the clock, they drafted an offensive tackle, Kelvin Banks, last night. They took Tyler Shuck, the quarterback, tonight. Where they go?
Yo, what's going on, man? Thank you, Alfie. And now the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. Now we'll try to find some more details for you guys here on this trade. All right, guys, so just trying to find some more details on this trade here for the Lions as they trade up with the Jacksonville Jaguars for the 70th overall pick in the third round. So no details yet. All right, let's see here what NFL has. West Virginia, Mountain High now, take me home, country roads. So no details on this trade yet, guys. As soon as I find out what these trade details are, I will let you know ASAP. But yeah, looks like Detroit trades up here in the third round with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You know what? I think it's on my phone here. Hold on, guys. Okay, so yeah, so the Lions acquire picks number 70 and the number 182 overall pick in the NFL draft for a 2026 sixth-round pick, and get a 2026 sixth-round pick from the Jacksonville Jaguars for the 102nd overall pick and two 2026 third-round picks next year. So, interesting. And there's a lot of quarterbacks available here in the NFL draft as well.
Prospect cam shows us Quinn Ewers, the Texas quarterback, watching there in Chico, Texas, waiting to hear his name called as we are into round 3. The New Orleans Saints on the clock. They took a quarterback earlier tonight. In round 2, they selected Tyler Shuck from Louisville. That's the only quarterback who's been drafted tonight. So all the others still waiting to hear their names called. And the Saints' wait is over. They're ready to announce their selection now.
All right. With the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft.
And now the New Orleans Saints with the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The Saints select Vernon Brought from the University of Texas Longhorns, defensive tackle. And 39 tackles at 6'5", 311 pounds, 4 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, all career highs in 2024. He got some nice production there from the defensive tackle prediction for the Texas Longhorns. Even 6 tackles, 1.5 tackles for loss, and 1.5 sacks and 1.5 forced fumbles in the college football playoff as well. 4.5 tackles for loss in each of the last 2 seasons for the defensive tackle coming out of the University of Texas Longhorns football program. Nice pick there for the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, we got The Miz, Alfie, on Friday Night SmackDown welcoming Carmelo Hayes, who was the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal winner from last week. And now at the 72nd overall pick, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock, and the pick is in.
Buffalo Bills for having me out to make this pick. Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all party in Green Bay. Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson, defensive end, Arkansas.
And Landon Jackson, defensive end from the University of Arkansas, goes to the Buffalo Bills here with the 72nd overall pick in the 3rd round. Nice pick. And at 6'6", 264 pounds, with 6.5 sacks last season, 10 tackles for loss, and a forced fumble, this is a great pick for the Buffalo Bills.
Position flexibility, can set the edge against the tackle. When I say dominate, he can absolutely dominate tight end. If you want to go with a NASCAR package, you can slide him down into tight against the free technique.
And 15 tackles for loss last season. He also had over 122 tackles, 16 sacks, and 28.5 tackles for loss throughout his collegiate career. He also was tied for the 8th among defensive ends with a 4.68 40-yard dash. Uh-oh, something's happening on SmackDown. Uh-oh, we're seeing the debut of somebody on SmackDown. I think it's Aleister Black. And it is Aleister Black returns to WWE. And now with the 73rd overall pick, guys, in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets pick is in. And Jonathan Abraham, the 5-time Pro Bowler, announces the pick. It's Azirith Thomas, cornerback, Florida State, is the selection here for the New York Jets here in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. With the 73rd overall pick, Thomas, the cornerback, is going to the New York Jets. And Aleister Black is back in the WWE, guys. And Thomas compares to Jalen Ramsey, who played at the same college as he did. And the athleticism and ball skills for the guy who had 48 tackles and 1 interception and 5 pass breakups last year. Also had 93 tackles, 8 tackles for loss, and 2 interceptions and 19 passes broken up in his collegiate career at Florida State. In 3 years, he's shown he has the ball instincts to ball out like his comparison counterpart, Jalen Ramsey. And he did have 10 pass breakups in 2023, which was a career high for him in college. At 6'1.5", 197 pounds, he also has a 4.58 40-yard dash, so not the fastest at cornerback per se, but 4.45 is still pretty fast in the 40. And now the Denver Broncos are on the clock at pick number 74 here in the third round. But the pick is already in, and we'll see who the Denver Broncos have in mind to select here. And you're right, dude. Aleister Black versus The Miz would be pretty good. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Man, I got to stretch again, folks. Oh, I've been sitting way too long. Oh. Woo. Well, and Miz just got kicked right in the face. You know what I want to see, guys? Chat, Aleister Black versus CM Punk. Now that Aleister Black's back in WWE, that's pretty dope. Woo! All right, the Denver Broncos are on the clock here at pick 74 overall. Denver here already with a nice draft class. I got to admit, man, we're now in the third round, and I don't see, there's not a lot of bad draft classes right now for really anybody, man. I mean, the second round couldn't have gone any better for a lot of these NFL teams, dude. And the third round's already starting off that way as well. A lot of these teams know who they want, and they're trying to get exactly who they want in this second and third round. And I tell you, this is where you find the gems, guys. I really believe that. All right, guys, still waiting to get back from commercial break. Yeah, dude, not bad, Alfie. LA Knight versus Drew McIntyre. Definitely a good one. And man, Shedeur Sanders still on the clock. Still available here for NFL teams. Guys, please make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Right now, we got the Denver Broncos on the clock with the 74th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the third round. I wonder who Broncos Nation's gonna get. They already got Jahad Barron, cornerback from Texas, and then R.J. Harvey, running back from the University of Central Florida. So already a few really good picks. Pretty small crowd there in Lambeau for the second and third round. I wonder how tomorrow's going to be. All right, this is a really good pick here for the Broncos. See what they're going to go with. What's going on, Carlos? Shout out Alfie in the chat. Hell yeah.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini price pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want.
And with the 74th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select in the third round Who are they going with? Who are they going with here? Oh, Pat Bryant, wide receiver from the University of Illinois. And another big playmaker here at 6'2", 204 pounds. A wide receiver out of the University of Illinois where he had 54 receptions, 984 reception yards, and 10 reception touchdowns last season for the Fighting Illini. A great pick here for the Denver Broncos. This is actually a pretty good fit for this guy as well. Shows great ball skills. Able to compete with the best of them in the Big Ten. And he nearly totaled his whole receiving yardage total for his first 3 years in college football this last season. And his 19 receiving touchdowns is the fourth most in the University of Illinois football program's history. So a nice pick for the Denver Broncos, who now go back-to-back with offensive picks in the second round and third round. And with the number 74th overall pick, the Denver Broncos are going with the wide receiver. And now we've got the San Francisco 49ers on the clock with the 75th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the third round. The San Francisco 49ers select. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It's Nick Martin, linebacker, Oklahoma State. My apologies. Nick Martin, linebacker from Oklahoma State. This looks like it'd be a good pick at 5'11", 221 pounds. This standout linebacker is headed to the San Francisco 49ers. He did miss 7 games last year due to a knee injury. So hopefully he's bouncing back from that healthy. And a 2023 first team All Big 12 playing for the Oklahoma State Cowboys. He's shown to be a standout linebacker, and the 49ers have to like what they see from him on film. And now the 49ers continue to go defensive heavy now with their third straight pick on the defensive side of the ball here. A great pick for the 49ers with Nick Martin. The Buccaneers are coming up at pick number 84. Can't wait for that. And 26 reps on the bench press at the 2025 NFL Combine, tied for the most among linebackers at the Combine for linebacker Nick Martin. And now the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock with the number 76th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. And the pick is in, so I wonder who Dallas is going to go with here. Dallas with a nice pick previously. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. And with the 76th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the third round, the Dallas Cowboys select Shavon Reveal Jr., cornerback, East Carolina. And a great defensive back here who missed most of last season due to a torn ACL. But at 6'1", 194 pounds, this guy balled out at East Carolina University. A torn ACL in September of 2024 made him miss 10 games last season. But this is a premier cover corner in this NFL Draft. And with 72 career tackles, 1 sack, 3 interceptions, and 11 pass breakups, he has shown on film to have the skills to be a cover corner and a good tackling defensive back. And now, this is a very, very good pick for the Dallas Cowboys. So, guys, I haven't seen a bad pick here in the third round or the second round thus far. So, very good picks here. And now we got the Carolina Panthers on the clock here with the 77th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, here in the third round, the Carolina Panthers select Princely Humanale, edge rusher, Ole Miss. So a good pass rusher pick here for the Carolina Panthers. And the edge rusher out of the University of Ole Miss, 6'4", 244 pounds, Princely, has shown ability not only playing at the University of Florida from 2020 to 2023, but also transferring and playing for Ole Miss last season. He was a first-team All-SEC in 2024 with the Ole Miss Rebels. He definitely balled out for my Florida Gators as well there for 3 years. Ole Miss gave him some money to transfer, of course. He had 10.5 sacks last year, which was tied for 10th in all of college football. So Princely, a very good pick here for the Panthers, and he should definitely be able to come in and improve that pass rush. He's had 25.5 career sacks, 38.5 tackles for loss, 4 career forced fumbles, and 164 career tackles for the edge rusher that comes from the University of Ole Miss and also played for my Florida Gators for a few years as well. So nice pick here for the Panthers, who have gone now edge rusher with their last 2 picks. The Carolina Panthers have in the second round and the third round. LA Knight, yeah! Okay, so the Panthers actually made a trade for that 77th overall pick. Oh, let me get back down here for you guys. Ugh. Enough stretching out the legs. Okay, so the Panthers actually traded up in the third round. They traded the number 85th overall pick in the third round and the number 146th overall pick in the 5th round of this year's draft to the New England Patriots for this 77th overall selection. So the Panthers actually traded up to get this pass rusher here. So we'll see how that plays out for the Panthers going forward, but not a bad pick. I also love Landon Jackson going to the Buffalo Bills in the third round at the 72nd overall pick. That's a very, very good pick for them. All right, so now with the 78th overall pick, the Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please don't forget, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And, guys, we're breaking down everything for you guys here today, baby. Let's go. And, all right, so it's coming down to the nitty-gritty here, man. But Pittsburgh is coming up in the next 5 picks. And I am telling you what, man. Pittsburgh right now looks like the only team that would be remotely interested in drafting Shedeur Sanders. But I don't think there's any way that Pittsburgh doesn't select him here. That's going to be great. I think Shedeur Sanders going to Pittsburgh is going to be best for him, man. I think he's going to be a legend there with the Steelers. I really do. Him and Mike Tomlin, I believe that's a beautiful match. A beautiful match. All right, we're back here at the NFL Draft, and we'll see what the selection is coming up here.
That many thought would be picked by now. Colorado's Shedeur Sanders, Alabama's Jalen Milroe, Texas's Quinn Ewers, Will Howard, Kyle McCord, all still sitting out there. And clearly, teams are being patient, waiting for quarterbacks Patriots. The Pittsburgh Steelers.
And Adam Schefter reporting a lot of teams are being very patient when it comes to drafting quarterbacks. There you go. The pick is in. Patrick Peterson with another selection here, the 8-time Pro Bowler. And with the 78th overall pick, the Arizona Cardinals select Jordan Birch, edge rusher from the University of Oregon. Nice pick here for Arizona. The 6'4" edge rusher who weighs 279 pounds, balled out for the Oregon Ducks, but he started out with the South Carolina Gamecocks from 2020 to 2022. And he's got some nice athleticism. Showed that off there for the Oregon Ducks as well. This past season, wearing number 1. Badass. That's cool. 8.5 sacks, which was tied for 6 in the Big Ten in 2024. And playing at Oregon the last few years really helped improving that pass rush. He had 16 career sacks throughout his collegiate career and 25.5 tackles for loss and 180 tackles in general. A nice pick here for the Arizona Cardinals, who have gone defense with all of their 3 picks in the 2025 NFL Draft. And now the Houston Texans are on the clock here at pick number 79 here in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. And the pick is in. Guys, we're going fast here, folks. Let's go. And with the 79th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Knoll, wide receiver, Iowa State. Iowa State. Jalen Knoll, who ran a 4.39 at the NFL Combine in the 40-yard dash, 9th among wide receivers, is not big in his frame and size, but shown to have good hands and good ball skills. He was the 2024 Big 12 Cole Special Teams Player of the Year. So obviously he can return kicks as well. And he also has 1,194 receiving yards this past year in 2024. And that's the 2nd most in Iowa State's history for receiving yards. He's also 2nd in career in Ohio State with over 220 receptions, and also 3rd in Iowa State history with over 3,000 receiving yards. So 2 Iowa State wide receivers going here to the Houston Texans. I'm a little shocked by this from the Texans, man. They got some playmakers already on that offense, but, you know, I guess they're trying to bulk up that position a little bit. But now, with the 80th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Justin Wale, cornerback from the University of Minnesota. And the Minnesota Golden Gophers had this 5'10", 190-pound cornerback that could play very, very well on that defense. 12 passes defended last season, which was a career high for the ball-hawking cornerback out of the University of Minnesota. He's had 7 career interceptions, 34 passes defended, and 4 fumble recoveries throughout his career in college. He ran a 4.4 40-yard dash, which was 8th among cornerbacks at the 2025 NFL Combine. Getting excited, guys. The Buccaneers picks coming up soon. And now we got the Cincinnati Bengals on the clock. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on the Tim Reynolds Show. Please don't forget, guys, to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. And the pick is in here at 81 overall in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Who will the Cincinnati Bengals select with this 81st overall pick? Do 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 do.
On Wisconsin. With the 81st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Darian Fairchild, guard, Georgia.
And the selection is Dylan Fairchild, guard from the University of Georgia. And from 6'5", 318 pounds, this big interior offensive lineman balled out for the Georgia Bulldogs. And now he'll be headed to a high-powered offense that is the Cincinnati Bengals. And with the loss of Alex Kappa at left guard, and now looks like Fairchild is in line. And he was a second-team AP All-American in 2024 and allowed 0 sacks on 785 pass blocks throughout his college career. And now Fairchild is in line to be the starting offensive left guard for the Cincinnati Bengals offense heading into next season. And now on the clock is the Tennessee Titans here with the 82nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. And after going defense with their first 2 picks, the Cincinnati Bengals now select at 81st overall in the 3rd round, Dylan Fairchild out of the University of Georgia, offensive guard. All right, guys, we'll be right back. I got to hit the restroom, man. All right, we'll be right back, guys. Chat, hold it down for me, man. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Whoo! All right, didn't miss any picks either. All right. Dang. Woo! Oh, there we go. All right, guys. The pick is in. And with the 82 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft here in the third round, the Tennessee Titans select Kevin Winston Jr., safety, Penn State.
Played right away at Penn State. Started as a sophomore, showed flashes, then partially tore his ACL in the second game last season.
And at 6'1", 215 pounds, the safety out of Penn State definitely shows promise, even though he suffered a big injury and missed most of last season because of that partially torn ACL. And 63 career tackles, 1 interception, and 5 pass breakups in his career. But on tape, he certainly has the ball skills to be a safety in this league. And now, folks, here is the biggest draft pick thus far here in the 2025 NFL Draft pick, or NFL Draft, in my opinion. We are in the third round, pick number 83 overall. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers, more than likely here, should take Shedeur Sanders. This should be the Shedeur Sanders pick. I am almost certain it's going to be. And with the number 83rd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, with Lynn Swann, the Pro Football Hall of Famer from the 2001 class, with the selection for Pittsburgh.
With the 83rd pick.
Here it is.
2025 NFL Draft.
Here it is.
The Pittsburgh Steelers, looking to be dominant once again, select Caleb Johnson, running back, Iowa.
Oh, no! Caleb Johnson, running back. Pittsburgh Steelers do not take quarterback Shedeur Sanders here in the third round. Wow. And now the 6'1" running back, 224 pounds, Caleb Johnson from the University of Iowa. This is a great guy who is a finalist for the nation's top running back this past year for those Iowa Hawkeyes. And from the University of Iowa, now this guy who had 1,537 rushing yards and 21 rushing touchdowns last season in 2024, which both led the Big Ten, now will join the Pittsburgh Steelers, where he will don another uniform that's black and gold. Ran a 4.57 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. Man, guys, I am shocked here. I am in shock here, guys. Shedeur Sanders is still on the board. And now, guys, yes, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers are on the clock. Tampa Bay. Woo! Let's go, Tampa. And with the 84th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Simeon Rice, the 3-time Pro Bowler, announces the pick here in the third round. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Jacob Parrish, cornerback, Kansas State. And not what I expected. I thought we would see defensive lineman here, but the Buccaneers going with another cornerback here, and at 5'9", 191 pounds. He had 49 tackles last season, 40 solo tackles, both career highs. So a guy that's not afraid to get in there and make tackles. And with 38 games, 5 tackles for loss, and 5 interceptions, he also ran a 4.35 40-yard dash, which was 4th among cornerbacks at the 2025 NFL Combine. So a lot of speed there for the Kansas State product. The cornerback coming out of Kansas State, the Buccaneers, with their third-round pick selection. Oh, but guys, we got a trade alert here. The New England Patriots have just traded their pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. And the Buccaneers add to their draft picks here with Jacob Parrish from Kansas State, cornerback, in the third round, pick number 84 overall. And now the New England Patriots have just traded with the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Chiefs are now here with the 85th overall selection in the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft. The pick is in, and I wonder who the Chiefs just traded up to get. And it's Noah Williams, cornerback from the University of California. 7 interceptions last season, led all of college football at 6 foot, 199 pounds. Noah Williams is a guy who was the leading ball hawker for college football last year. He started his college career at the University of UNLV from 2020 to 2022, and then transferred to play for the Cowboys at the University of California, and 14 career interceptions. That's the second most in FBS since 2020. So second in all of college football since 2020 in interceptions. He also ran a 4.5 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. So a very good pick here for the Kansas City Chiefs as they make the trade up here, where a guy had 19 reps on the bench press at the 2025 NFL Combine, which was second among cornerbacks. All right, guys, and now the Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock here with the 86th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. And we'll try to get some trade details for you guys for that last deal made. See what we can find out for you guys. Man, I still can't believe the Steelers went with the running back in the third round instead of picking Shedeur Sanders. That's just crazy to me, dude. Woo! All right, all right. Just trying to get you the trade details for that last pick, guys, if I can find them here for y'all. The Patriots making a lot of wheeling and dealing here in the later rounds. All right, so nothing yet, no details yet on that last trade. Okay, guys, so we got this here for you now. All right, so the trade tracker here finally up. The Kansas City Chiefs trade up in the third round to get the 85th overall pick from the New England Patriots. The Patriots get the number 95th overall pick and a 2026 fourth round pick from the Chiefs as the Chiefs trade up in this 2025 NFL Draft. Man, guys, we've already made it to 28 likes on this live stream. Let's go. Wow, guys, I'm getting very curious as to where we will see Shedeur Sanders go, man. And now we've even got Jalen Milroe, who's still there, you know, in Green Bay at the green set backstage waiting to be drafted, dude. And now with the 86th overall pick, the Los Angeles Chargers in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft select Admir Caldwell, defensive tackle from the University of Oregon. So Caldwell now joins the Chargers, 6'2", 332 pounds. So a big man, started his career at the University of Houston in 2022 and 2023, playing there for the Houston Cougars. He had 29 tackles last year, transferred to Oregon from the University of Houston, and definitely helped the Oregon Ducks reach the college football playoff last year. So a nice pick here from the Chargers, getting a defensive lineman who ran a 5.16 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine. Uh-oh, and the fans are getting wild here now because the Green Bay Packers are now on the clock. And their pick is already in. Man, they are flying through these draft picks now, guys. This is pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. This is really new for anyone that's not familiar with the NFL draft. This is probably the fastest I've seen them work through these draft picks. And I like it because when you make it a little fast paced like this, it keeps the fans a little bit more involved. Man, what a badass chain that lit up there for one of the Green Bay Packers fans. It's so cool, man. All right, Packers still need defensive line, cornerback, and offensive lineman. So we'll see who the Packers add here with this 87th overall pick here in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Okay, so as we're looking over these next few picks here in the 3rd round as well, Cleveland and Las Vegas look like the only teams really looking for a quarterback maybe that could draft Shador here. And with the 87th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Sovion Williams, wide receiver, TCU. So another playmaking wide receiver heads to Green Bay. And this guy, Williams, balled out for TCU, where he had a career high 611 receiving yards and 6 receiving touchdowns last year. And definitely was one of the captains and playmakers for that TCU offense. The Horned Frogs have now had 2 of their wide receivers selected in this NFL draft in the first 3 rounds. And the 6'3", 222-pound wide receiver coming from the TCU Horned Frogs should definitely be a big playmaking wide receiver. With 14 career touchdown receptions in his collegiate career, he now heads to the Green Bay Packers. And now looks like the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. here with the 88th overall pick. Caleb Roshan, cornerback out of the University of Tulane, is who the Jacksonville Jaguars select with the 88th overall pick. And the 5'11", 195-pound cornerback out of the University of Tulane started his collegiate career with Troy University from 2021 to 2023. A 4.33 40-yard dash at the 2025 NFL Combine, was third best among cornerbacks. So a fast cornerback here with good playmaking skills should definitely help out the secondary for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is Jaguars' first pick since the first round, where they traded up to get Travis Hunter. And now back-to-back picks here in the third round for the Jags. And I wonder who they're going to select here. So now with the Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock here with the 87th overall pick. They still need defensive tackle and possibly a safety here as well. So we'll see what happens here. All right, and the pick is in for Jacksonville. And with the 89th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft's third round, the Jacksonville Jaguars have chosen to select bum 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 ba bum ba dum. Uh-oh. Someone's here. Hey. Hi. How you doing, my love? Mwah. Hey, hey, hey.
How are you?
Doing good. Just watched the replay. You kissing me, and it's awesome. And Watt Millen, guard out of West Virginia, goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars here at the 89th pick overall in the third round. The 2024 Offensive Lineman of the Year at 6'6", over 300 pounds. Wow. The 2024 Offensive Lineman of the Year now goes to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Great pick. And also the 2024 Big 12 Offensive Lineman of the Year last year. Nice pick here for the Jacksonville Jaguars, adding some depth along their offensive line here with the 89th overall pick in the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft. And now up next, we got the Los Angeles Rams. And guys, we've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 13 more picks here in this NFL Draft. Second day, day 2, round 2 and 3. Tomorrow will be rounds 4 through 7. And man, guys, Shedeur Sanders is still available. This is crazy, man. I think just a few weeks ago, hell, a month ago, if you would have bet that Shedeur Sanders was still available in the third round, I don't think anybody would have believed you. And I tell you what, there's not really anybody looking to draft a quarterback here. I mean, I could possibly see the Los Angeles Rams maybe, or the Cleveland Browns. I mean, maybe the Rams to get somebody behind Stafford, but this is nuts, bro.
The industry's most powerful cordless pressure washer.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Tim says Dion killed his son's draft. I mean, I guess so, but I don't know if you can blame Dion for a lot of this, man. I mean, honestly, I think it's these NFL executives that are scared to pick a guy with a name like his for their franchise at quarterback. But don't get me wrong, I still believe the Cleveland Browns could select him here before the end of the third round. So I'm not ruling that out for Cleveland. Right now, Pittsburgh's the best fit for him. I'm really struggling to find another team that Shador would really fit on where they could use him right now at that quarterback position. There's probably a couple of teams like the Rams where he could sit behind a veteran quarterback a year or two and possibly be able to be the starter in 2026. So I'm just really shocked he's still on the board, man. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on TimReynoldsShow. Guys, we reached 30 likes already on this live stream. Let's go. Hell yeah, guys. That's what I'm talking about. This is awesome, man. Got some ice cold water from the wife. Got to see some shockers here thus far in the NFL draft. I've got to admit, man, this has got to be like the best second round that I've seen for a lot of these NFL teams forever. The third round hasn't been too bad. I guess if I got to be a little bit particular, going up and down maybe, going over the rounds here. In round 2, I really feel like everybody really killed it. And now the pick is in for the Los Angeles Rams. Dun, dun, dun.
Let's get to it. With the 90th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Josiah Stewart, linebacker, Michigan.
And Josiah Stewart, linebacker and edge rusher out of the University of Michigan, is the pick at number 90th overall for the Los Angeles Rams here in the third round. And 6'1", 249 pounds, Joshua Stewart played first at Coastal Carolina from 2021 to 2023 before transferring to the University of Michigan. And he was a 2023 national champion. Transferred to Michigan for the 2023 season, where he was able to become a national champ and ball out with them last year. He did pretty well in the 2024 season as well, enough to get himself drafted here in the third round. He's also had 4 sacks in a single game back in 2021 for Coastal Carolina. And this is now the second pick for the Los Angeles Rams in this NFL draft. So a great pick here for the defensive side of the ball for the Los Angeles Rams with edge rusher Josiah Stewart.
The Ravens have gone defense with each of their first 2 picks, and now here they are.
And now the Baltimore Ravens have their pick in. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. And with the 91st overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Emory Jones Jr., offensive tackle, LSU. Great pick here for the Baltimore Ravens. Another outstanding offensive guard at 6'5", 315 pounds. Emory Jones Jr. will be a standout who's also played right tackle a little bit at LSU. He only had 2 sacks allowed in 12 starts last year for the LSU Tigers in 2024. So a standout offensive lineman here goes to the Baltimore Ravens. He was a 2022 freshman All-SEC selection. He's made 36 career starts at right tackle in 38 games played. So offensive tackle here goes to the Baltimore Ravens. And the Ravens have had a very, very good draft thus far. And now with the 92nd overall pick, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock, but the pick is in already. Guys, we're going good, man. We're killing it here, dude. We're going quick, boy. And we better hurry up, too, because your boy Tim getting hungry. And I know the wifey hungry, too, man. I got to make sure she don't bite my arm off and eat it off. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, them women do that when they get hungry. I tell you what. And my wife, shit. You don't want to get her hangry, man. When she's hangry, woo! You do not want to mess with her. She is a bad mamma jamma. And there's legendary Seattle Seahawks running back Sean Alexander to come announce the number 92nd overall pick here in the 3rd round for the Seattle Seahawks. And with the 92nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, in the 3rd round, the Seattle Seahawks select quarterback Jalen Milroe goes to the Seattle Seahawks. And wow, Jalen Milroe, another quarterback, was taken before Shedeur Sanders. Wow. And the Seattle Seahawks make a splash for the 6'1" quarterback, 217 pounds, Jalen Milroe from the University of Alabama, where he had 20 rushing touchdowns in 2024, the 4th most in Alabama's history. Wow. Wow. And he was one of 3 FBS players last year with 15 passing touchdowns and 15 rushing touchdowns. Wow, quarterback Jalen Milroe, though, also had 17 turnovers, tied for the most in college football last year. And now he goes to Seattle here in the 3rd round with the 92nd overall pick. Guys, Shedeur Sanders is still available. And Jalen Milroe had 45 career passing touchdowns with 34 career rushing touchdowns in his collegiate career. And now the New Orleans Saints are on the clock. And wow, man. Seattle drafting quarterback Jalen Milroe in the 3rd round. Man. Crazy, dude. Effing crazy.
This one point, Shedeur Sanders, who was #1 on your big board amongst the quarterbacks, and almost everyone expected to be a first-round pick, will now be no better than the 5th quarterback selected in this year's draft.
Well, we've said the pocket passers, old school traditional pocket passers, have to prove themselves to the NFL. The NFL doesn't go crazy over those kind of guys. They really haven't.
And still a lot of big quarterbacks available for possibly day 3 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Man, I cannot believe Jalen Milroe and Tyler Shuck from the University of Louisville are both drafted before Shedeur Sanders. Sure, maybe Jackson Dart. I seen him getting drafted to the New York Giants before Shedeur, but man, I did not see this for Shedeur Sanders.
Arrogant or charismatic, okay? Leadership. There's not going to be a show. There's not going to be a circle.
Wow, guys, this is crazy, man. And I really just, I don't know where is Shedeur going to end up, man? There's no way he goes undrafted, is there? This is nuts, dude. And the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. And the New Orleans Saints select Jonas Shanker, a safety at 6 foot, 206 pounds from the University of Virginia. And with 2 sacks, 7.5 tackles for loss, 1 interception, and in his career, 237 tackles, 2 picks, 2 forced fumbles, and 17 pass breakups. A good safety here. And it was the 7th fastest 40-yard dash at 4.48 for the standout safety there for the New Orleans Saints. Their second, third round pick here in this one. And now the Cleveland Browns are on the clock, and the pick is in already for Cleveland. What's going on, Reese? Looking for some good thing for the Brownies? Hell yeah. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that, man, that Dion just ruined Shedeur Sanders. I mean, I don't know how that would be the case. I just think some of these people are probably, you know, scared to draft the guy. I don't get it. I'm really shocked, man. Yeah, Reese didn't like what the Browns did yesterday. What's going on, Colton? Hi in the chat. All right, the Browns pick is in. I still think there's a possibility right here we could see the Cleveland Browns draft Shedeur Sanders. I don't think it would be a bad pick for them here in the 3rd round. Yeah, Reese in the chat says Sanders just ruined it in the interviews for himself. Yeah, I guess so. A lot of people didn't like the way the interviews went with Shedeur Sanders. All right, guys, we're almost through here with the 3rd round of the NFL Draft. And I cannot wait because I got some pizza calling my name. Cool, man. We only got 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, only 8 more draft picks to go, guys, and we're done here with day 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft. I wonder who Cleveland's going to go with here, man. We could see the Browns maybe go, I think they'll probably go defense. If they don't go quarterback here, they'll probably go with the defensive pick. I don't know. That when you get down to this low, the 3rd round, it's like the nitty gritty here. I mean, their biggest need right now is running back. Or I should say is quarterback, with them selecting a running back already in this draft. Hell yeah, dude. Gorilla, thanks for hanging out in the chat. A Raiders fan. Yeah, I thought the Raiders did great already in this draft, man. As a matter of fact, a lot of NFL teams have done very, very well for themselves early on in this draft. I got to tell you, too, there's a lot of good value in these later picks as well. There's Dylan Gabriel, quarterback there with 189 total touchdowns, the FBS all-time leader in total touchdowns. The quarterback who played for the University of Central Florida and the University of Oklahoma and the University of Oregon. And also Quentin Ewers, who was 2024 second team All-SEC. The quarterback there for the University of Texas Longhorns is still available. But the pick is in here for the Cleveland Browns. And with the 94th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Oh my gosh! Dylan Gabriel, quarterback for the University of Oregon. And now 6 different quarterbacks have been selected before Shedeur Sanders. Wow! And he finished 3rd in the Heisman Trophy voting. And now the Cleveland Browns drafted a quarterback, but it was not Shedeur Sanders. I thought for sure Shedeur Sanders was getting drafted here. And now Dylan Gabriel, who's 5'11", 205 pounds, has balled out in his collegiate career. And 2019 through 2021, he played for the University of Central Florida for the Golden Knights. And then for 1 season, played for the University of Oklahoma. And then for 1 season, played for the University of Oregon, where he got them to the college football playoff. 155 career passing touchdowns is tied for the most in FBS history.
With 25 years of age will be. Dylan Gabriel's a nice quarterback. Yeah, there's no question about it. But
look, look, smooth in the pocket, fluid, control from different platforms, good field vision, smart, tough, good decision making, quick release, adequate arm strength, accuracy over the middle.
He's also second in FBS history in passing yards with 18,722, and in total yards with almost 20,000 total yards with 19,931 total yards for quarterback Dylan Gabriel, who goes 94th overall as he's been selected and drafted by the Cleveland Browns. And wow, man, crazy. Shedeur Sanders still available. 6 different quarterbacks selected, and Shedeur Sanders is still on the clock. This is just crazy, dude. Freaking nuts, man.
One of the most stunning stories in NFL draft history taking place tonight. There is no question of that. Shedeur Sanders sliding all the way down, deep into round 3, and perhaps beyond that. He's one of the true stunners that we have ever seen. In the meantime, let's see where we're at 95.
And now with the 95th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, Super Bowl champion and Super Bowl hero running back Rachaad White, or White. And the New England Patriots select Jared Wilson, center from the University of Georgia. Nice pick here for the New England Patriots with the 95th overall selection in the 3rd round. Guys, we are almost done here. Only a few more draft picks left to go. Two, four, yep. Only 7 more draft picks to go, guys. And the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons.
And all we can say is what we're hearing. We're hearing Shador didn't interview well. We're hearing that teams have different preferences. But it's still hard to imagine. It's inconceivable that we're 7 picks from the end of the 3rd round, and here he is. The Seattle Seahawks used the pick that they got back from the Raiders for Geno Smith on Jalen Milroe. The Browns have gone for Dylan Gabriel. In what universe did anybody ever expect Dylan Gabriel to go ahead of Shador Sanders? And right now, it looks like we have Shador Sanders sliding straight in to Saturday in the 4th round of the NFL Draft. That appears likely.
Wow, man. That has got to be one of the biggest slides in NFL history, man. Shador Sanders going all the way to day 3. And now, with the 96th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Xavier Watts, safety, Notre Dame, goes to the Atlanta Falcons. And the 2-time first-team All-American in 2023 and 2024 at 5'11" and 204 pounds, this safety has been selected as the best over the last few years. And with 13 interceptions since 2023, that's the most in FBS over the last 2 years. And in 2023, he did win the award for the nation's top defensive player with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Oh, man, they need to hurry up with these picks, dude. I'm hungry. Ugh. And, man, not too bad for Atlanta. Atlanta's got some good picks here. And, oh, no, the Minnesota Vikings are trading the 97th overall pick to the Houston Texans. So we got a trade here, folks, and the pick is already in here at pick number 97. And, yes, they're getting this shit going. I'm loving this, loving this. All right. And the Texans now make a pick here as they trade up. All right, thank you guys for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. And now with the 97th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Julian Smith, cornerback from USC. All right, guys, 5 more picks to go. And the 5'10", 197-pound cornerback from the University of Southern California had 2 interceptions and 4 passes defended last year, both career highs. In 41 games, he had 175 tackles. 12.5 of those were for tackles for loss and 3 interceptions in his career. So now the Raiders have back-to-back picks here at 98 and 99. Then we got the San Francisco 49ers and the Philadelphia Eagles and then the Minnesota Vikings. So 5 picks to go here in the 3rd round to finish out day 2 of the 2025 NFL Draft. Guys, I got to give a big shout out to my wife, Amber Lynn Reynolds. You see, I love her so much. I got to shout her out. And I know sometimes it bugs her when I do that on my channel. But you know what? You know the reason why I do it, guys, is because I love her so much. I got to shout it to the rooftops. This woman got me nice fresh water, came and gave me a kiss. Now I'm about to go out and eat me some delicious dinner when I get done with this live stream. Ow! Can't ask for much better than that. You know what I'm saying? Amberlynn, I love you. Sorry. Love you. Don't say water don't look fresh. It is. It is. Filtered water. Come on, Raiders fans, finish up strong. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mrs. Reynolds. Love you too. All right, guys. With only 5 picks left, the Raiders have 2 of them. And it'll be really interesting to see who the Raiders go with here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Woo! Man, we made it to 33 likes on this live stream. Let's go. All right, so the pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders, and we'll see who the Raiders are going to select with the 98th overall pick in the 3rd round of the 2025 NFL Draft. Oh, look at that, guys. The wifey in the chat. Heart for you, baby. Right there, Mrs. Reynolds. Woo! Oh, man. Come on, Raiders. Get your picks in. Ugh. Woo! Fire them cannons. Let's go, Peppa Pig. Oh, man. Too much sitting. Too much sitting. Ah! We got to stretch it out. Stretch it out. Holy crap, dude. I still cannot believe Shedeur Sanders is still available. The quarterback out of the University of Colorado. Crazy, dude. Crazy. All right, Raider Nation. Who's your next draft pick? Nobody knows who I'm going through because the devil wouldn't walk in my shoes. All right, the pick is in. And with the 98th overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select here in the 3rd round Caleb Rogers, offensive tackle of Texas Tech. The 6'4", 312-pound guard who's played all along the offensive line with 4 or fewer sacks in 4 of his 5 collegiate seasons. Ran a 5.10 40-yard dash at the Combine and was a 2-time honorable mention All Big 12 over the last few years. He also finished with a 55 consecutive starts at offensive lineman for the Texas Tech product, Caleb Rogers. And this is a good pick for the Las Vegas Raiders and definitely should help improve the depth along the offensive line. He ran the 4th fastest 40-yard dash for any offensive guards in the 2025 NFL Combine. So now the Raiders are back on the clock. The pick is in, supposedly, for the Raiders. And we got 4 picks left to go here. Pizza, pizza. Shout out Colton, man. Yo, Reese, shouting out the wife. Hell yeah, thank you, man. Yo, what's up, Intensify? No, man, Shador Sanders is still available. And right now, guys, with the 99th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Raiders select Charles Grant, tackle William and Mary. Let's go.
Charles Grant, offensive tackle for William and Mary, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders here with the 99th overall selection. The 6'4", 311-pound offensive tackle from William and Mary now gets his chance at his dreams of NFL stardom here with this 3rd-round pick for the Las Vegas Raiders. He's got great athleticism shown on tape. He was a 2024 first-team FCS AP All-American. Charles Grant, offensive tackle, going to the Las Vegas Raiders. Now only 3 picks left, guys, here in the 2nd round. And the Raiders stockpiling a couple of offensive linemen here in these back-to-back picks here in the 3rd round. A pretty decent draft here for the Las Vegas Raiders. And now, on the clock here at pick 100 in the 2025 NFL Draft in the 3rd round, the pick is in. And the San Francisco 49ers will add a new member to their franchise coming up here. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here on Tim Reynolds Show. Please make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to you, chat. What's going on, Alfie? Yeah, Jamie, I'm not sure what happened to Sanders, man. I don't know, dude. Honestly, dude, I think Shador should have already been drafted. But, you know, if I had to guess, man, I'm still just thinking Pittsburgh. Maybe in the 4th round, man. I really do think we'll see him go to Pittsburgh in the 4th round. I keep saying Pittsburgh, I know, every single round. But right now, to me, that just seems like the best spot for him to go. Now, this pick is in for the Niners. They've gone defensive heavy in this draft thus far. So I wonder who the 49ers are thinking here. Boom, 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 boom. Bump, 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 bump. Hey. Oh, only 3 picks left in the NFL Draft. Rounds 2 and 3 on day 2, you see. That's right, it's the NFL Draft here in 2025. And we're on Tim Reynolds Show, kicking it down tonight. That's right. Here we go. It's Tim Reynolds Show. Yeah, it's Tim Reynolds Show. Now, I don't know about y'all, man, but I'm ready to party with the wifey after this. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, dog. I love that woman right there, man. She's my heart and soul. She's the whole reason why I got the confidence to start this channel, man. If it wasn't for her, man, I don't know where Tim Reynolds Show would be, man. Hey, but we here. We balling. Yep, because we are ballers. Shot callers, 20 blades on the Impala. Collar, getting laid tonight with that Swisher roll top, getting smoking tonight. Hit the highway. Making money don't fly away. There's gotta be a better way. A better way. A better way. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see who San Francisco's going with here with this pick. Come on, Niners faithful. Let's see who the Niners are picking. Let's see who the Niners are picking. Let's see who the Niners are picking. Who the Niners are picking. Come on, San Fran. What you got, San Francisco? Holla. Boom, 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 baby. I'm really excited to see quarterback Mac Jones with the 49ers next year. Oh, here we go. The pick is in. And the 49ers. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum.
With the 100th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Upton Scout, defensive back, Western Kentucky.
An Upton Scout, defensive back, Western Kentucky, is the selection here at number 100th overall in the 2025 NFL Draft. Here in the third round, the 49ers getting another defensive back here as the 5'8", 181-pound Upton Scout will bring all the ability in the world to defend in the secondary on the NFL level. 49 tackles, 1 sack, 1 interception, 2 pass breakups. But in his career, he's got 6 interceptions and 12 pass breakups and also 168 tackles. So nice pick here for the Western Kentucky cornerback. He also played at North Texas in his career. But now we see here all defensive players. Uh-oh. But we got a trade alert. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the number 101 overall pick to the Denver Broncos. And the Broncos now jump back into the third round here and make a trade, a pick swap here with the Philadelphia Eagles. And now the Denver Broncos are on the clock, and their pick is in, it looks like here, in the end of the third round. We only got 2 picks to go here, folks, and the Broncos just made a trade to get back into the third round.
Number 101 in a night that has turned into one of the really stunning ones in draft history. Here's the Broncos pick.
The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 101st pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 101st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Savion Jones, defensive end, LSU.
And Savion Jones, edge rusher and linebacker for LSU, for the LSU Tigers, is the selection here at 101 for the Denver Broncos. At 6'5", 280 pounds, he had 4.5 sacks last season, which was a career high. 52 tackles also in 2024, and 8.5 tackles for loss. In his career, he's had 11.5 sacks, 115 tackles, and 15 tackles for loss for the edge rusher out of LSU. He definitely showed out at the Senior Bowl for this selection here as the Denver Broncos trade up back into the third round for this selection here with the number 101 overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. And as we close out the third round here, guys, up next, it's the Minnesota Vikings who will be the last pick in the third round of the 2025 NFL Draft.
A little insurance for their future there. Okay, the Minnesota Vikings on the clock now to make the final.
Oh, I cannot wait for this pick to get in and over with, man. I am starving. Can't wait to go hang out with my wifey. Love that lady. Fire them cannons. I'm happy with what the Bucs have done thus far, man. Helped out the secondary. Got a big playmaking wide receiver. I'm really excited, too, to see what the Bucs do tomorrow. Bam, 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 bam. All right.
Hello, everybody, and big special hello to my Viking fans.
All right. And with the number 102nd overall pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the last pick in the third round, the Minnesota Vikings have selected wide receiver Ty Felton from the University of Maryland. And the last pick in the third round goes to the Minnesota Vikings, who select another wide receiver. The 6'1", 183-pound Ty Felton comes from the University of Maryland, where he had 1,124 receiving yards, which was third in the Big Ten last season in 2024. And he's got some size and some athleticism to his game. Definitely balling out for the University of Maryland last season. 96 receptions last year, tied for the fourth most in FBS, and is a school record for a single season of receptions for a Maryland Terrapin for the University of Maryland. He was a third-team AP All-American at wide receiver for the Maryland Terrapins, and he's the fourth Maryland player in school history to have 1,000 receiving yards in a single season. And now he'll join first-round pick Donovan Jackson as the only two picks for the Minnesota Vikings. He ran a 4.37 40-yard dash at the NFL Combine, which was tied for the sixth most amongst wide receivers at the 2025 NFL Combine. All right, guys, this has been the 2025 NFL Draft Day 2, rounds 2 and 3, here live on Tim Reynolds Show. Thank you, football fans, for all the love and support here on Tim Reynolds Show for this live stream. Thank you, guys. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to Tim Reynolds Show. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow for rounds 4 through 7 here on Tim Reynolds Show. Peace out.